Good morning, a little bit of a microphone test. How are we all doing today? Primal Walnut, I could not agree more. Live in one. Microphone muted like a pro. At least once every stream, guaranteed. Good morning, good morning. Welcome, boys and girls. How are we all doing? There we go. What a professional. What an absolute professional. That is the one time I'm going to have the microphone muted this stream. No more. No more muted microphone. Guaranteed. Oh, somebody got the Headless Horseman mount yesterday. Nice. Today is already a great day. Nice one, nice one. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I woke up a little bit earlier this morning. I tried to do something a little bit cheeky. I'm trying to... you may or may not have noticed, depending on... Well, if you're watching this, you probably haven't noticed. But I'm trying to play around with the YouTube algorithm a little bit. I've just this minute published a video on the YouTube channel. Now, I don't know how much any of you guys know about how YouTube works, but you usually get a huge spike of views. YouTube promotes your video very heavily for the first 2 or 3 hours. And then it drops off to your normal subscriber base and that sort of business. So I thought, well, how about what if I publish a video the second my stream goes live? Then everybody that watches that video is then going to see that the stream is live. They can come say hi. They can ask their questions. It's like a live Q&A for a single video. I thought, big brain plays, big brain play, galaxy brain, exactly. That's why only 2 to 3 hour streams. Some of you guys are smarter than I give you credit for. But yes, today is going to be a retail day. I've been playing the beta like an absolute madman for about a week. I can't even remember the last time I logged into beta. So today we are going to just do some, guess you could call it some weekly maintenance. Is there a bigger crossbow? There probably is a bigger crossbow. It is not compensating for anything. It is a big crossbow. But yes, professions is my main focus today. There's still a bunch of professions I need to just kind of finish off on BFA. One of my recent videos was what to do before pre-patch, and one of the big things I said was just try and complete BFA. So today is going to be a bit of a complete BFA kind of stream, and we're going to see how it goes. Retail, ugh. Good day, welcome Merc, welcome back, how we doing? Man, it physically hurts to be 50k away from being a multi-millionaire. Oh, you've almost hit 2 million. Good going, my man. You're probably richer than I am in the game right now. You're probably richer than I am in the game. Firstly, I need to resort to my little personal cheat sheet, not even the one that you guys get to see, simply because it's got all of my account information in, and I really don't want to leak that, because that would be stupid. But we need to do some engineering today, believe it or not. We're actually going to level engineering. Yes we are. Because I'm not going into the next expansion without having absolutely every profession maxed. Which means we're going to be on our warrior for a little bit this morning. That is the plan. That is the plan, Stan. I've BFA Pathfinder Part 2 but not Part 1. How is that even possible? Is that even possible? God damn. I didn't even know that was a thing. GG. So let's see where are we standing with this. Oops. We've got quite a lot of work to do with engineering, it looks. This fucking lawnmower in the background, I can't do anything about it. My windows are closed. It's just annoying. I apologise in advance. Who in their right mind starts doing lawn mowing at like 11 o'clock in the morning? God damn, do they not know I'm trying to stream? I'm not going to shout at them though, because that's just rude. But yeah, we need to do some engineering business. Do you have Mechagon Exalted? You'll need it for Blingtron. Not on this character. Hell no. Not on this character. He wants to catch some worms. Jesus. Hi there, Jaws. How we doing? Made almost another mil since hitting my first one last month. There we go. You see, once you get into the swing of things, once the ball starts rolling, like you can exponentially increase the amount of gold that you can make once you already have a good amount of it. This is why one of the biggest things I try to push people into is get out of that sort of raw gold farming mentality as quickly as possible. Because if you grind out 200k gold, spend it on a token, put yourself back at zero, all you're going to do is then start grinding out for more gold, and it's a vicious loop that you just can't get out of. But you make a bunch of gold. If you have to go farming materials, if you have to raw gold farm, if you have to run Legion, dungeons, raids, whatever, do whatever you need to do to get that first million. Scrap, like grind, do whatever you need to do. But then once you've got that first million gold, for the love of God, don't spend it all. Use that gold on like leveling up your professions. Use that gold on investing on a few items on the auction house. Try your hand with the flipping. If you make 1 million gold, just give 50k gold to an alt character and sit them at the auction house, and just consider that money a write-off. Consider that 50k just gone. But use that character to practice flipping, buy a few things, sell a few things, see what sells, see what doesn't. If you lose the 50k, you lose the 50k, but you've not lost everything. That's how you should go about doing it. 20k gold just from world quests? Are you mad? I guess you had a nice emissary on a few characters then. You're quite lucky. I have my neighbour doing some drilling and hammering at 8 and 9 o'clock in the morning sometimes. My next door neighbour's an asshole, right? My next door neighbour was quite recently doing what sounded like DIY at 3 o'clock in the morning. I was about to kill somebody. Luckily, I was awake anyway, but that's not the point. The 2k gold is now up and it's fast. Oh, I see. Well, that's potentially a good way to do it then. Use your emissaries, just bash out some gold that way. That'd be illegal here. Oh, it's entirely illegal here. To be fair, I don't think it was DIY. They have a kid. I reckon the kid was doing some sort of they were making some baby food or something. But whatever it was, they were using a blender or something, and it was stupidly loud at 3 o'clock in the morning. Solution: get a dynamic mic. Yeah, true. Maybe soon. The new Shure MV7 mic looks pretty tasty. But realistically, if I was going to spend 300 quid on any hardware right now, it would go towards a new PC rather than a mic. And to be honest, my mic would probably sound well if I could fix the sound isolation in this room to get rid of some of the echo. It's all planned. It's all in the works. As if it sounded not like a blender, but the rocket launch testing. Yeah, something like at 3 o'clock in the morning. Noises make a lot more noise than they should do. Absolutely. Right. What are we going to have to do to? For get this engineering up and running? I guess we probably need to open a bit of WoW Professions and see what it suggests the materials are. The MV7 is best with an XLR, but if you want to spend less, use the Samsung Q2U. I've seen. You obviously watch Harris Heller's videos. Yes, I've seen such. The MV7 I think is going to appeal to a lot of people simply because it works nice in a setup that you plan to upgrade long term. The MV7 new Shure mic has USB capability for just anybody to plug and play with it. But yes, is of course going to work best with an XLR once you plug it into a mixer and all that sort of good jazz. I'm actually just an audio nerd, so I do my own research. Oh, fair enough. Yes, upgrades will come eventually. Upgrades are a slow and steady process. When I hit 1 million subscribers, then yeah, maybe then we'll see what happens. You should see my setup. Tweet it to me. Let's open up a WoW Professions tab. Let's see what it suggests we need. Oh, interesting. WoW-professions.com has had some. Oh, it's still only got BFA info on it. There's now 2 new posts on there. Also, maybe they are going to do profession leveling guides. Sure. Okay. Brain, think, engineering. That one. Coffee is not working so far. I'm still a bit slow. Proximate materials required. Fuckload. Oh dear Jesus! A fuckload of monolite, a hell load of storm silver, some omenite ore, a semonite ore, even a bunch of expulsums. I think I've actually got a load of expulsum on this character for some reason. I can't even remember why. I think we're going to need more than 4,000 gold to buy these materials, though. Let's go grab some gold out the old guild bank and see what we're doing here. There's also now we've got double bubble on. We've got the impressive influence boost, and on top of that, we've got the bonus reputation from world quests. So there's a very good chance we're going to run around and smash out some world quests on a few characters as well. Any character that still has some rank of something locked behind something. There's a good chance we'll do some world quests today. That's all I'm saying. Let's grab some gold. Let's just take 100k because that'll be enough. And you get the Hallows End buff for 10% plus more. Oh, genius. This is reputation flowing from all angles. I love it. I love it. Right, here's to hoping that some monolite ore is going cheap. I imagine it probably is. Who the hell is buying monolite ore at this time of day? And at this time in an expansion? Monolite ore. Fuck, it's not that cheap, is it? Alright, whatever, I don't care. We want, how much do we want? We want 700? Hot diggity. Sure. What else do we need? Storm silver. Storm silver. Christ on a bicycle. Who's pushing the price up of these? 350. Now the likelihood is I've got some of this somewhere anyway. But this is one of the advantages you'll find, that when you start making a reasonable amount of gold in World of Warcraft, doing something like spending 25k on leveling a profession all of a sudden really doesn't matter. It becomes just part of the day job. I mean, yeah, arguably you should go out of your way to buy materials cheaply, go and farm it, all that sort of business, but yeah. Gonna need marks of honor? Oh no, am I gonna need marks of honor? Hot diggity. Alright, well, insulated wiring, we buy that from a vendor. Chemical blasting caps, we buy that from a vendor. We need some expulsum, so we'll work out some expulsum. Gonna need marks of honor, it makes it way cheaper. Okay, probably. I'm not necessarily going for cheap right now. It's engineering, I don't really plan to use it. I'm just going for just leveling it. Like I said. Do as I say, not as I do. Go out of your way to find things cheaply where possible, but if you can't go out of your way to find things cheaply, then just buy whatever you need to and worry about it later. That's my mentality. We need to get ourselves over to... I could have just halved there, to be fair, but... On the beta, no, not today, we're taking a retail day. I've burnt out on beta mode. Realistically, there's not a huge amount to do. One of my characters on beta keeps bugging out and I can't log on to it, which is really annoying because it's the one character I actually want to play on the beta. And I'm somewhat I need a day off from just like hammering beta. So we're going to do some retail stuff today. That's the plan. Just kind of do some catch up, get some of that sort of last minute stuff out of the way. Definitely going to try and take advantage of these double bubble rep bonuses. No, you're the blacksmithing dude. Where's the engineering dude? He's over this way, isn't he? Alrighty, so oh, of course, we get ourselves an auctioneer out here and all. Trainer, go, train me, do some training stuff. I could actually check the soulbind bag drop chance thing, would be very interesting. The soulbind bag drop thing, what's that thing? Refresh my memory. Refresh my memory, and yes, we will likely get to it. Right, we're gonna get the insulated wiring. We're gonna need a bunch of that. You'll sell me this, right? Insulated wiring. How much did the old WoW Professions tell? 900 insulated wiring. Okay then. That's a lot of insulated wiring, but sure. Oh, the Night Fae bag thing that drops materials. Yeah, when we get back on beta. You got to ask me these things when I'm on the right version of the game. Yes, maybe we can potentially look at that in a little while. No guarantees, but if we get bored with retail or I end up spending too much gold, then yes, maybe, quite definitely. What else am I going to need from here? I'm going to need some chemical blasting caps, apparently. How many of those do we need? 250? Sure, I'll take them. Right, that should be what we need to get going. So, some WoW Professions tells me that I need to get some fried crafted from 1 to 30. Makes sense. I'm going to level it in my way so that if I see something that is remarkably cheaper, I will take that option. I'm not going to blindly trust a guide just to tell me how to do it. Setting up professions on a new monk, jewel crafting or leatherworking. Already have both on other toons. If you've already got both on other toons, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. There's nothing that I can think of directly with either of those that locks you into any one given thing. If you've already got jewel crafting on another character, I would assume that you've already got the jewel crafting mounts on another character as well. Is the benefit to having it on two different characters? I don't think so. I mean, having... yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Why specifically jewel crafting or leatherworking? Why not something like engineering or... oh, just wondering about daily crafts. Well, if you're thinking about the daily crafts, like engineering is a good one. The Jard's particular thing that goes into creating the sky golems. Having more engineers is always a benefit. Alchemists, obviously, because anything that's linked to a daily cooldown, having more alchemists is better. For old world stuff, it's somewhat useful to have 3 alchemists anyway, since you can then have 1 in each spec. You have like 6 alchemists and 6 engineers. Then go with whatever the hell you wish. I've got many profession slots just not used because I've got nothing to put on them. All covenants have a soulbind that have a chance of dropping a bag. Kyrian, for example, is cloth and enchanting. Manthieus is herbs and pots. Necrolord is ore and gems. Night Fae is meat, fish, leather and skins. Yes, true. I have somewhat spotted that. It's not. It seems to have, from at least the testing I've done on it, there's some element of internal cooldown to it that it doesn't sort of openly advertise. You can't just grind mobs and grind these bags. So whichever soulbind you choose and whichever bag that you're then going to be able to pick up, it simply is it worked out to be about a 40-45 minute internal cooldown. So almost to the minute, every 45 minutes I was killing stuff, a bag would drop. And in that bag there was various bunch of goodies. Anything is a bonus at that point. But it's not something you can actively farm to get more bags with. It's not like the Cataclysm treasure chests or anything like that. Yeah, it's literally just consider it nothing more than a bonus. It does somewhat mean though that if you're a Necrolord, it makes sense to sort of be either like a blacksmith or a jewel crafter or something like that, to somewhat take use of those bonus materials rather than having to sell them. But I mean that's min-maxing to a degree that I don't think it's really worthwhile. Hello there, nice to catch you live. Just wanted to say thank you for the deep dive videos on the profession. They're hugely appreciative and you love them. Oh, that's really good to hear. I'm glad they're useful to you. I do plan to do a deep dive on all of the professions. It's just they take time. Because of course it's very difficult for me to tell you everything there is to know about a profession until I know it myself. But catch the streams, we do most of it on stream first. Yesterday, for example, we went through inscription and enchanting. I'm not going to do a deep dive on enchanting because I've just released a video, hopefully telling Blizzard that it's broken and they need to fix it. And so I would hope to see some significant changes to enchanting before it goes live. Fingers crossed. Yeah. But we will try and get to some more, so stay subscribed, keep your eyes open. Now these appear to have gone yellow at this point. Do I want to be continuing crafting these, or do I want to switch it up to something else? The fact that these are 10, 12, 10, 12, 15, and they require storm silver. I think not. I think we do continue with these at least till they go green. In before you actually remember at the beginning of Legion you could force the blood of Sargeras shoulders enchant to proc. How? How could you force it to proc? If there's an internal cooldown to it, it works just like a trinket that will have there's a chance to drop thing. How? I mean, there is. I mean, if you can force it to proc, it seems like it would fall into the category of an exploit, more so than clever use of game mechanics. By not looting and being in an area with lots of mobs. So but then maybe. So if you just continuously kill lots of mobs and then after, well, it depends because loot only stays on a mob for 2 minutes unless it's something rare, like a mount or a pet or something like that. Then it stays on the mob. It gives you 20 minutes to loot that mob before it'll despawn. So looting after 5 minutes is probably not advisable. I wouldn't wait any longer than 2 minutes to do your looting. These are all numbers that have been worked out over the time by somewhat active farmers and multi-boxers. I remember Want to Buy Gold did a really good video on it in the past, where we went to a spot where we knew roughly what the drop rate was of a certain pet, and he farmed for 20 minutes, didn't loot anything, and then was still able to loot like multiple pets because they were the mobs that weren't despawning, whereas everything that didn't have rare loot was despawning. Then after 5 minutes it would proc twice. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure whether that would work. And simply just to double the amount of, yeah, I don't know. Possibility. It doesn't really sound like something I'm going to test, if I'm honest. Unless you can really sort of heavily abuse it, And then if you can heavily abuse it, it falls into the category of an exploit. So that's not really something I'd recommend, if I'm honest. It feels a little bit too far past the clever use of game mechanics, if I'm going to be honest. I mean, feel free to give it a go yourself and let me know on the results, but that's not something I'm going to test. I'm certainly not going to test it on stream, put it that way. Let's get to 30. We've got to 30. Now we need to make some of these deployable something. Now it's suggesting that we do from 30. Yeah, this is where stuff gets interesting. At some point... Will this Flappy Bird stop flapping? God damn. Give me a brain hemorrhage. Considering this is still yellow, there's no reason for me to not continue crafting it. We could probably still craft this up to 35. Why would I then at this point switch to something? I wouldn't. I'm going to just continue crafting these. I can't see a reason why I wouldn't. Sorry, WoW Professions. On this occasion, I don't agree with you. $34, come on, 35. One more. Come on, one more. Boom, there we go. Now we might look at changing something. We get fried rank 2. Well, that arguably means we're going to continue to make these then. Wow, well this is this is quite simple. We're just constantly continuing to craft the same thing. Bombs for days. Anybody for some bombs? 42, 43. That's another 5. Let's keep going. See how far we can push this. It's easily the cheapest thing we can craft right now, so. At 50. Oh, now it's gone yellow. Now we might change our tune here. Let's have a look. Oh, we simply only got rank 2 of these. Well, these, considering the fact they also use Storm Silver, I'm still obliged to just continue bashing these out, if I'm honest. Now, if there's a if there's a work order up in Drosvar, let's take a quick. Oh, there is. Look, what's it for? Ah, it's for the wrong one. It's for the wrong one. What about Vondoon? Nope. It's going Alchemy Scribe on your main and herb skinning on a druid like you suggested. A good idea. I suggested it. It's got to be a good idea. No, honestly. Yes. Go if you're going to have a druid and it's going to be a gathering druid. Double up on the gathering. As you're not directly doubling the amount of resources that you pick up in an hour, because you still obviously have to, you've got your downtime of actually mining and actually herbing, but you're still about 70% more efficient by having 2 gathering professions on a druid than you are by having just 1. And then Alchemy Scribe on a main is not a bad idea. Obviously be aware that you're going to put a huge strain on you in terms of herbs if you have that, but if you're willing to buy a lot of herbs, just obviously remember that if you're doing that, don't mill everything before you then try and restock alchemy. I've done that before in the past and shot myself in the foot. Kind of annoying. WoW Professions is saying push this to 60. Am I going to get 10? Am I going to get 10 more crafts out of this, or should I now just start going for the guaranteed Let's just push it a bit further, I think. We need some more... We need some more blasting caps. Just buy another 100 of them. I don't really know how many I need. No, I want the professionalist. Train me. Can you still get the Underlight Angler, and is it worth it? I think you can still do the quest chain and the related achievements and stuff to get it. I'm not entirely sure how worthwhile it is to do anymore, because virtually anything from Legion has been just squished. I don't know. I've never been hot enough on fishing. Somebody else in the chat might be able to answer that better. But my honest answer is I don't know. I probably wouldn't consider it worthwhile. It was a fun thing to do in Legion, and it had some benefits to having it in BFA. But I don't think going forward into Shadowlands it's still really going to be an advantage. But I'm willing to be disproven on that one. Well, we've hit 60, and it's still giving us yellow on these, so I think we're just going to create a lot of bombs, and I think I'm going to assume that WoW Professions leveling guide is just seriously wrong. You can still get it, but you'll want to follow the guide and buy some of the bait. Oh, okay, well there you go. Well, you get the best fishing rod in the game if you enchant it with fishing. True. I mean, it's one of those things that yes, you can probably still get it, but you're going to have to go seriously out of your way to do it. The most helpful rep I found for fishing was the Pandaland one. Well, didn't you have to do that back in the day to get the water walking mount? Obviously, before Blizzard, like the Fun Police, took that away from us. I seem to remember going back and doing fishing in Pandaria for a long time. At what point is this pattern going to go green? I think it's probably going to be when it goes green I'm going to stop making it, but we've literally done nothing but make bombs so far. I probably shouldn't say that too loud considering I'm live streaming. That's a good way to get myself demonetized instantly, isn't it? Start talking about the things that go boom. Now it's gone green. Okay, it's green, so now we are going to actually have to switch to something more profitable, or more likely to give us some skill points. I'm going with this one as it only uses 8 and 5. Yeah. They did not take it away. You can still buy the mount equipment for 40 gold and the raft from the vendor, and it's bind on account. Yeah, the raft is quite cool. I like that. I think that's the main reason I did it. Yeah, for the raft, so I don't have to pay for mount equipment from the auction house. Yeah, to be fair though, there's like in BFA, I've had virtually no reason to ever have water walking. It's not been a benefit at all. I've not really noticed the fact that they've changed it all that much. We've hit 70. We're not getting anything else till 85. This seems really odd. The leveling of this seems really strange, but sure. It's come in handy for you quite a bit. To be fair though, I've really not played BFA to any extent like I've played the past expansions. It feels a bit sad, but BFA for me is going to be is likely going to be the expansion that I have least knowledge about. Simply because I've come back on a patch, I've played it for a month and made a bit of gold in between. But when I have come back to play BFA, I've mainly been just messing around with multi-boxing, which then meant I was just like leveling characters up. It was good fun trying to multi-box in Nazjatar. It was I just played around with a very basic version of the game, if I'm honest. I would have liked to have experienced more of BFA, but unfortunately it just didn't grab me. Monolite Fish Finder. This is super expensive to craft. We're going to continue with these. Flipped an enchant I bought by mistake for 300 gold profit. GG. That's how we do it. That is the way you do it. Do I need to unlock BFA flying now, or will you get it when Shadowlands drops? If you don't have BFA flying right now, I would imagine the reason you don't have flying right now is because of the rep, I would imagine. And on that basis, it's going to be super quick and easy for you to get it anyway. I would highly recommend getting it. Obviously, once we go into Shadowlands, you're going to find that you're restricted to ground mounts. We all are for a long period of time, but you won't automatically get BFA flying just when you'll still have to do the Pathfinder achievements at some point. And realistically, there's no better, well, as has just been said in the chat, there is no better time to be doing it than right now. If it's the rep grinds that you still need to do, which is understandable, you've got a double bubble on world quests, go bang out a bunch of world quests and you'll have the rep in no time. It should be pretty simple and easy. Right, we've hit 85. What does Magical Intrusion Dampener is the suggested. Magical Intrusion Dampener, well, it's probably because it's rank 3. 8 Monolite, 4 Storm Silver. Yeah, I see why that's the suggested one, as it is 20 Storm Silver. No, this is only 12 pieces of ore. That's definitely going to be the cheaper. That's a lot more. That's only 15 pieces of ore and a bunch of 15 ore and a. This is still the cheaper one. Yeah, we'll go with these. We'll go with these. When do we reckon these are going to go yellow? Very quickly. We probably want to still bash these out because these are going to get real expensive. Platinum, Expulsum, Storm Silver, and without the Marks of Honor to be able to rank these up, these are quite expensive. So let's just continue to craft a few of these. Hopefully we can get a few more skill points. WoW Professions is actually claiming I go all the way to 110 with these. Oh, I was getting 2 skill points for each of those. It usually tells you if you get double skill points. Now at this point, it's gone green. We're not too hot on it when it goes green. These are probably where are we looking from here? What is it suggesting? Multiple ways to level between 110 and 145. I'll list them starting with best to worst. Method 4 is better than method 3 if you would. Okay, whatever. Requires Exalted with the Zandalari or the Proudmoor. Well, I'm not, so that's going to be a shit show. Doing it with Battle Pets. Fuck that for a laugh. Requires Marks of Honor. Requires Tidal Core. Oh, hot Jesus. This is going to get quite expensive to level now, isn't it? Because I don't have any of those things. Sure, okay. Let's think about this logically. We could arguably. What is going to be our best option going forward for actual guaranteed skill points? That's not ludicrously expensive. We could potentially craft some scopes. These are still yellow. 20 pieces of ore, yellow is somewhat going to potentially guarantee as a skill point. 15 and 15 and a bunch of vendor mats. 15 and a bunch of vendor mats. 12 plus some more. We're at a point where, yeah, we kind of need Marks of Honor, don't we? We need Marks of Honor to upgrade some of these weapons to make them cheaper to craft. That's where it stands. Is there a funky brawl on the go? Can we cheese a few? Temple of Hot Mogu. What the hell is Temple of Hot Mogu? Guys, help. What do we do with the Temple of Hot Mogu? Haste increased, movement speed increased, respawn times decreased. Is this one I can cheese easily? Get some quick Marks of Honor. That's the scary matter of the fact is I need a boatload of Marks of Honor. I need a metric ton of the things to finish my professions. What are we saying? I imagine... Seems hell to me. Oh, okay. And also, we have to bear in mind, I'm Alliance, and Alliance gets spanked in Battlegrounds. So I'm not going to do it unless it's an easy win. If it's not an easy win, we'll just move on to another profession. Let me resort. It's Cop Mogu on drugs. We give it a go. Let's jump on our hunter, and let's give it a go. We should do it at least once. Obviously, if I'm going to farm up Marks of Honor, I might as well do it on the character that I'm more comfortable with. No, player versus player. Join battle. Go. While I'm waiting for that, we can relist some auctions. I'm waiting on the comp stomp to grind out on mine. Yeah, I've been told a few times that waiting for that is somewhat wise. There's a world quest that gives honor 2. I'm not sure if it gives honor. It's the Marks of Honor that I'm specifically looking for. There may be. I don't know. I've disabled all of my... I don't plan to do many world quests, but we'll see. What's the timer saying on this anyway? About 4 minutes. That should give me enough time to quickly relist some stuff. Get these things up on the auction house while we wait. All about multitasking. Post scan go. Just quickly checking on my, seeing if my tactic of squeezing the YouTube algorithm for everything it's got is working. It's having some effect. That's quite funny. Well, there we go. There's a new tactic for me. Post a video just as you go live. Boom, bingo, bango. I probably need to do a restock for some of my professions on live as well. I seem to be missing a lot of items. Oh, my poor finger. I should just have the let's just... Does the macro work? I've not set the macro up on this dude. I don't usually post auctions from this character, that's why, but... Come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost done. All the clicking. Boom. Everything listed. Not a lot. 100, only 100k worth of items. Right, where's this queue popping now then? 3 minutes in. Come on, come on, come on. See if there's anything cool on the auction house. Oh, I wonder what the price of the pets are right now, actually. We should keep an eye on these. Naxi. See, the prices are coming down now, so we're getting closer towards the end of the... down to 28k on my realm for these pets. Naxi is 28k. Where's Cursed Berman thing? Cursed Berman is still 34. But let's not forget, guys, that these were like 50, 60k at the beginning of the Hallow's End. Widget the Departed is still 40k. So Widget seems to be holding its value pretty well. Right, let's see how quickly we can lose this then. This should be a easy victory. Don't think we need all the things, do we? Oh, and now we've got to wait 2 more minutes for the battle to begin. I was having fun looking at the auction house. I wonder how Shadowlands. Oh, that's Shadowlands 1. Raise all primary professions to 100 skill points in the Legion category. See, I told you guys, I'm a bad human being. This was one of my points, that I never completed Legion, and it annoyed me for the longest of time. So I'm absolutely making sure that I complete BFA before we get into Shadowlands. It's just some stupidly simple things I need to do to get these achievements. I've not even maxed out alchemy to 150. God damn, I'm a terrible human being. We're working on engineering. We'll get engineering sorted. Alchemy should be a breeze. Just buy some herbs. Why is my alchemy not maxed? That's odd. Raise all primary professions to maximum skill points in the Shadowlands category. How quickly do we reckon we're going to get this then? Are we saying first week? That'd be nice. It's not going to be, but it'll be nice. Right, we're ready. Let's go. Everybody on their magic brooms. Broom party for life. Right, I'm just going to follow people and kill people and defend the orbs. That's my plan. You've grabbed an orb, good. You're about to go ham. Oh, he's about to pop off. Oh, and I'm probably dead now. Yay! Yay, I got literally one shot. Excellent stuff. Love that. Love that. I mean, this is simply the reason I just don't enjoy PvP. Because unless you know what you're doing, you just get spanked and it's just not fun. Don't know what you're doing, Warlock, but I don't like it. Unstable Affliction? No, we think's not. You're dead. Holy shit, boys and girls, we're actually winning this. Can you... This is a mental one. I can't believe we're winning this. On him. Get off my orb, dude. Stupid Death Knight. Where's my pet? Where the fuck is my pet? Thank you. well, we've got 2 orbs here. If I just hang by these dudes, we win, right? Is that the plan? Focus healers, then orbs. Stay on mid. Bonus points if you have the orbs. Orbs take extra damage. Sure, I'll just stay with these dudes then. I'll hang fire here. Well, I know mage enough to just stay out of that. Fucking rogues, man. You did. You did. And you say focus healers, but I've not seen a healer. That's probably the reason why we're... Oh, there we go. The monk was healing. Get off my... You're dead. Oh my god, boys, we might actually win this one. This is crazy. Alliance don't win these. Oh no, mate, you made the mistake of coming into the arena. Where's our dudes with the orbs? Hello? Oh, hot damn, they've decided to go and fight. Idiots. Idiots. There we go. Claim it back. Or you, go back here. No. Bend the orbs. Can we just go grab another one? Boing. I genuinely can't believe that Alliance might actually win this. That doesn't happen. Have the Horde given up? I mean, I wouldn't blame them. Oh, here we go. Pop off, boys. Pop off. You dead. Get out of your ice block, dude. There we go. Toss the orb by targeting a friendly and using the action button. Haha, you have it. Yoink. I don't want that shit. I don't want to be targeted. Right, who's next then? Who dares enter the arena of death? Listen to me getting all confident in that. Boom! Get wrecked. Oh no, did you enter the arena and get stunned? What a shame. Hop off, you're dead. Have a dot. Oh no, where's our dudes with the orbs gone? There's me trying to defend everybody in the middle and they've run off. Left me for dead. For dead, I tells you. You appear to be a healer. Oh, we got this. We got this. When Goldmaker's PvP, somebody needs to clip your talking. Yeah, probably. Boom! Alliance actually won something for once. Holy smoke. Hot damn. Well, we got ourselves a Mark of Honor. That'll do us. It's not the winning, it's the competing that counts, right? Oh, that's loser talk, but you know what I mean. How many Marks of Honor do I actually own? Literally one. Oh dear. Hey, 2 more. There is literally so many of these I need, it's not even funny. That was quite fun, but I equally don't expect to win that very often. So I think we will we will call it for the PvP. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead with the PvP. Yes, that's how we're gonna do it. Right. Those Marks of Honor, we will use them somewhere. Is there an optimal way we can use those Marks of Honor with engineering? Oh, if we get 6 Marks of Honor, there's a... Oh, even with 6 Marks of Honor, we still need 80 Expulsum. What's our Alchemist looking like? We need to get... Let's, for starters, let's... where is it? Raise all primary professions to 150 in Commentarian. This is the one we want to track. We need to get Alchemy on the go. Let's get Alchemy fixed. Alchemy is on our Shaman. I genuinely don't think I've leveled up Alchemy at all, so maybe we're going to buy a bunch more herbs and all. This guy is never ever... Oh my god, 1 out of 175. This guy is 110% never going to drop Alchemy, simply because... he has this. The fact that I have the Vial of the Sands recipe on this guy simply means that this dude will forever and a day be an alchemist. If they wall off professions behind PvP again in Shadowlands, I'm going to flip my lid. Yeah. I'm all for making people have to play all the different aspects of the gear if they want to be the most powerful. But when it comes to PvP, not sure. Grats. Only 195 more for all the Legion recipes. Yeah. Right, so I guess we need to look and see what we need for this. Probably a boatload of herbs. Alchemy is usually pretty cheap to level up. Approximate materials required: sirens, pollen, river spud, sea stalk, anchorweed, winter's kiss, star moss, and zenithid. Oh well, that's just that's easy business. I've probably got a lot of those materials already, but let's just go buy them from the auction house anyway. They're probably like a gold a piece. And of course, yes, I'm fully aware that there's no potential gold to be made with this. This is just my the completionist in me that's wanting to ensure that I have everything ticked off before we go into Shadowlands, even if it ends up costing me gold. I just don't want to ever have to go back into BFA. Is basically my stance on this. I will do whatever I need to, at almost whatever cost, simply to avoid that situation. And hey, who knows, in the future there might be something from BFA that becomes super valuable, and having that recipe or plan pays off. But until that's the case, we'll have to see. I need at least TSM on this dude, don't I? Let's go. What am I going to be missing? We need candy buckets. We probably don't need on this dude. Executive assistant is broken right now. Let's just put TSM on. Probably. Let's think. I'm looking for something. What am I looking for? Postal. That's the one I'm looking for. You have all the rare drop mounts. You definitely need to go back to BFA. If not, well, that's true. Yeah, stupid gold main. I might need to farm that out again, but hey ho. Browse, what do we need then? Siren's pollen. Can't type. Siren's pollen, how many do we need? About 70. Sure, let's go. We need riverbud. Apparently we need somewhere in the region of 70 of these as well. Sea stalk. We need... How many sea stalk do we need? 580. Sure. Go. Anchorweed. Why has anchorweed gone up to 25 gold a piece? Fuck that business. How many do I need? 140. God damn. I've got 50 somewhere. Oh, whatever. It's only gold. How many was it? 140? Oh, I don't actually have enough gold. Guild bank. No one wants to farm. Yeah, I'm not in the business of farming. Whenever I can buy something off the auction house, I will buy it off the auction house instead. You'll be surprised on the Zenithid price too. Quite probably. Quite probably. My guild bank balance is dropping considerably. I think the title of this video was Big Brain Gold Making, and all I'm doing so far is gold spending. Yeah. Oops on that one. What was it I needed? Anchorweed. I needed 140 of the damn things. Sure, whatever. Genuinely don't care. Winter's Kiss. There it is. How many Winter's Kiss do we need? 280. You know I'm going to need like 281, and it like will just annoy me, but sure. Star Moss. 800 Star Moss? Are you mad? There's got to be a cheaper way than doing that. 820, fine. It's literally 2,000 gold. I don't know what I'm complaining about. And the Zenithid. Holy macaroni. Luckily we only need like 110 of it. It's fine, I don't care. Go. Zenithid's like 4 gold on the realm. Yeah, it was like over 5 gold here. It's a bit crazy, but... I mean, this is still less than... This is like 7 or 8 K in materials. Meant BFA recipes, but nobody cares. I knew you meant BFA recipes, don't worry. I gotcha. Is that going to be everything? That's probably everything. If we're missing some more herbs, I've probably got them on other characters. I can grab them if needed anyway. Small server problems. 14 gold yesterday. Heck, if it's 14 gold, 19 gold, it's at that point where it's worth going out and actually farming it. Right, let's get alchemy bashed out then. Where's the alchemy trainer? Brain, think, engage, brain mode. It's up here, isn't it? No, that's the herbalism dude. Where the is the alchemy trainer? Is it you? Yes.
Hey there.
Train me in alchemy. Right, what do we need? What do we need? Coastal healing potions. That sounds like a good start. Save them, you'll use them later. Okay, 20 of each. 20 go. Took your Sky Golem advice a bit too far, I think. I bought 30 of them for like 45k each. which is the market historical value, still waiting for that value to increase. Don't worry, you'll make your gold back. Don't stress. The big spike for Sky Golem price will be at the very beginning of the expansion. The day that Shadowlands drops, get them on the auction house for 90 to 100k each, and you'll definitely sell a few. It's not a buy them at 45 now, sell them at 90 tomorrow. You're gonna have to hold on to them until Shadowlands launches. But that's the nature of flipping, that you buy stuff in advance, and then when it is more valuable, that's when you sell it. There is the theory going around that Sky Golems may not spike in price as heavily as they have in past expansions, but trust me, they will still double in price. Almost guaranteed. Oh, my coffee's cold. That's gross. We're going to have to switch to the water now, I think. Uh, 32. WoW Profession says we need to get to about 37, sure. You need a thermos. Well, it's meant to be. It's genuinely meant to be. It's meant to act as a thermos, but it's not a great one. Cheers was reminded of cold coffee also. Sorry. Well, it wasn't my intention. From 37 to 40, make 3 of these. Okay. I need to make 1 more of these though, apparently. Need to get to 37 first. There we go. Green them out. Oh, it didn't tell me I needed sand shifters. Son of a... I'll just make some of these. This will get us to 40. They doubled on pre-patch day on my server. Oh, there we go. I mean, that in itself, I mean, when people start to... well, you've got to remember that them doubling in value, Sky Golems that is, doubling them in value on pre-patch day is probably more of a goblin thing than it is a market change. They may have doubled on pre-patch day, but that doesn't mean that more people were buying them on pre-patch day. The point in time when people will actually start heavily buying Sky Golems, like they're buying them like they're candy, will be when everybody realises how much profit can be made by herbalism and mining, and wants to get their hands on a Sky Golem to make it more effective because a YouTube video they watched told them that they needed one. That's when it will boom. What's for lunch today? I'm not entirely sure. My wife said she was going to the shop and was going to bring back some lunch. So, well, don't know. Hope it's something good though. If it's sushi, I'm going to be well impressed. 40 to 50. Learn these 2 recipes and do some stuff. So rank 2 healing potions and rank... Okay, we're going to make more healing potions apparently, and we're going to continue to use these later on. Which means we're out of Siren's Pollen and out of Riverbud. Of course we are. I knew we should have bought more. Genuinely knew we should have bought more. Right, okay. Riverbud. Who's got some? Material Matt. Material Matt has all of my materials. That's not a surprise. Means he's doing his job properly. The question is, where are those materials? Oh, he's got a bunch of them here, look. Let's just grab up any BFA herb that I've got.
Hey there.
quick glance. Can't see any BFA herbs there. And the bank is... These are all old school materials for the most part. These are in my bags already. I think that's all of the herbs I've got. Okay. Send them over. Some of those, 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 and some of those. Go. Right, that should be sufficient herbs to get us cooking on gas. Head over to the mailbox. I know it's literally one of the oldest mounts in the game, and I think you get this you get the albino drake for like having 50 mounts or something in the game, but it's still to this day one of my favourite mounts in the game. Something just cool about having a white dragon. I don't know what it is. One of the oldest, but in my opinion, coolest mounts in the game. Right, let's craft up a few more of these then. Now some mana potions, so we have an equal quantity, because I think we're about to combine them. Boom, 50. What do you think about transmutes in Shadowlands? Well, there isn't any. That's a lie. There's like one, two. Realistically, transmutes in Shadowlands, there's an alchemist has the ability to create a what's it called, the Shade Stone, which is going to be needed by raiders because it's the main item for the cauldrons. The flask cauldrons, and the only other transmute that they have is to create, what's it called, Shadowgast ingots. But the problem is that the main guys who create Shadowgast ingots are blacksmiths, and they can make them considerably cheaper than what it costs an alchemist to use their transmute on, which is odd. You would, especially since the transmute for the Shadowgast ingot is on a 1-day cooldown for an alchemist still, and the fact it uses ground nightshade, it's odd. It's really odd. It's way more expensive than it costs for blacksmith to craft them normally anyway. So. Realistically, what transmute's looking like in Shadowlands? Pretty bad. Sad truth. In my latest video I posted earlier today, I was talking about how enchanting is broken. One of my recommendations to fix enchanting is to give alchemists the ability to transmute eternal crystals. And remove the ability for enchanters to skill up to enchanting crystals. So if I was a game developer at Blizzard right now, I would be giving alchemy a little bit more love. But as it stands right now, transmutes for alchemists going into Shadowlands, you're going to make shade stones. These shade stones are going to be a very niche market. It's only going to be top-end raiders that are likely going to buy these from you. They might very quickly end up in a position where they cost more to make than they sell for. So, bit of a shit show, unfortunately, but you're realistically just going to continue to use your old transmutes, like your living steel transmutes and stuff like that, on an alchemist. Isn't it a bit weird that the blacksmiths make the ingots instead of the miners? Yes. What more can I say? Yes. Professions are in a very odd spot. I genuinely think that they've had virtually no love from Blizzard at all. Literally nothing. Without sounding like I'm ranting, professions are in the worst spot that they've been in since a long time, possibly ever. Just go back 2 expansions. Go back to Legion, for example. Every single profession had dedicated quest lines. You had what was the reagent used to upgrade the gear called? Not Expulsum, that was the BFA one. Obliterum. Obliterum was a really cool mechanic for the crafting professions in Legion. There was a lot of love for the professions in Legion. Going into BFA, we had the ranks, which was a slightly lazy man's approach to the same thing, but we had Expulsum, which created a cool way for crafters to sort of make gear and somewhat hide the crafting cost of that gear, meaning that the smart goblins out there could make a lot of gold. In Shadowlands, there's a couple of rep grinds, that is it. Everything is given to you on a platter. It somewhat feels like professions are... The example I use is Warlords of Draenor. Consider the garrisons, how the garrisons were created in a fashion that they gave anybody everything that they needed. Auction house activity in Warlords of Draenor was at the lowest point it has ever been, because if people needed herbs, if people needed ore, they had a bunch of alts with garrisons and they just ran around and collected a bunch of it and sent it to the character that needed it. Your casual player had virtually no reason to go to the auction house to buy materials. It was just a shit show. And my concern is that Shadowlands professions look even worse than that. The expansion is very alt friendly. You don't need to level your characters to 60 in most cases to use the professions. Nothing is gated off behind any sort of rep grinds. There are a few things here or there, but nothing dramatic. There's no mechanic like Expulsum or Obliterum to create some sort of flavour. Professions could be dead by 9.1 is the sad truth. But hey. Maybe Shadestone will be worth to stack with 15 alchemists for the raid start. But I mean, potentially. The difficulty comes from... Because if you look at the Eternal Cauldron, it uses 2 Shadestones. You can sell these. These are just batshit crazy level expensive to begin with. You're going to have somebody... Any organised raiding guild is going to assign somebody to bring the cauldrons and to just... There'll be a cauldron dude. It's really not going to be a big enough of a market. Yeah, they'll be expensive. I'll give you that. They'll be expensive just based on the amount of materials they cost to make. But they will fluctuate in and out of popularity as the raids come and go. But realistically, alchemists have got so much other stuff. Alchemy as a profession in general is in a really good spot. They've got so many potions. They've got flasks. They always absolutely smash it. Any time a raid comes out. The difficulty is because everybody has access to it really quickly and easily, competition will be stiff and profits will be minuscule. Oils as well. Oils is a nice little bonus. But the problem alchemy always comes up against is the fact that everything is so cheap to make. A Shadow Core oil only takes 2 Death Blossom. These are literally going to sell for 10 gold a piece. Plus you craft a load of these during the leveling process, so there's going to be a flood of them on the auction house. But yeah, I wasn't planning too much on going into detail on Shadowlands stuff today. But I'm hoping tomorrow we get a beta update. This is why I'm taking today off, because tomorrow is going to be a big day for beta. A lot of stuff, we get all of the changes on the beta. And one thing to note for anybody listening and watching right now who watches me on a regular basis, there's no stream tomorrow. I've got some real life appointment I need to attend, so there'll be no stream tomorrow. Sad face. I will try it. I will potentially do a late stream. I might do an evening stream tomorrow, but there'll be no stream by default tomorrow. We'll be back on Friday though. But yeah, a lot of changes come into the beta on a Thursday, so hopefully we'll get some profession changes because they're well overdue. But yes, let's continue with our alchemy. We're only at 50. We need more than 50. We probably want to craft these up though, considering they're basically free at this point. Coastal Rejuve Potion. Let's just create all of those. Will that get us to 65? Hopefully that will get us to 65. At 60, what do we get? More potions. Oh, we get our alchemy stone as well at 60. 59, 60, boom. I guess we just green this out. I guess that's the logical thing to do. We might not even get to 65 off these. Multi-boxes pay to win expansion then. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, we did get to 65 and it's still green. Well, we can what do we do at 65? We make a bunch of steel skin potions, rising death potions. We make a bunch of anything that we can make. Okay. Rank 2 ones out of choice. 18 herbs. 14 herbs. 18 herbs. 14 herbs. Go with these then, I guess. $69, giggity, 70, 5 more. We'll switch it out to something else, so we use a variety of herbs. 70 to 115, we make the battle potions. That's where a lot of the expense comes in. Alrighty, well let's make a variety of these. Let's not go mental. Let's just go 10 points in each. Who knows? We can probably can't sell them on the auction house for much of anything, but might recuperate some gold. Ten of those. What did we need to get to 150, don't we, for the achievement? It would be nice to get to 175, but without doing some rep grinding, it might be a bit difficult. We'll see. We get our flasks now. $92, $93. Ah, they've gone yellow. Okay. They're still the cheapest to craft by a long shot, though. What does it suggest? It suggests we get to 115 before we switch out doing anything else. I think I agree. Continuing to craft these is still the cheapest way to do it. What are we missing for these? We're missing Siren's Pollen. Sea Stalk and Star Moss we got a lot of. Okay, let's just bang out a few more of these then. $109. Why are we still stuck at 109? Come on, game. There we go, 110. Can't imagine the transmute expulsum is valuable in any way, shape or form. 3 anchor weed. That's mad crazy expensive. You only need 6. It's like 60 gold for an expulsum nowadays. Oh, you get 5 from when you do it though. I guess that's probably actually still, considering a Kunda's Bite is like a gold a piece, that's 10 gold. Same for the Winter's Kiss, 20 gold. 3 Anchor's Weed. Well, we've paid 25 gold for them, but they should only be like 10, 15 gold a piece. That's actually still a very, very good way to get Expulsum right now. Only on the basis, though, that all of the materials are so disgustingly cheap. $114. Come on, we need to get to 115. There we go. Now I guess we start crafting flasks, don't we? Let's have a look. 115 to 145. Make 28 of any of the flasks. Yeah, I thought this is where the expense is going to come in. Oh, we're out of crystal vials.
See you later. See you around.
Well, let's craft some of these then. I need to go quickly grab a drink, guys. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes. Smash that like button, by the way. There's a whole bunch of you here. Nobody's pressed the like button. For shame. See, I remembered to unmute the microphone. I told you I'd only do it once this stream. Professional streamer and all. Alrighty, where are we at? We made those flasks. Good. But 125. Hey, a bunch of you hit the like button. GG, well done. Loving it. Love it. How's the latest video doing? Big enchanting is broken. Blizzard, please fix it. It's doing alright. Doing alright. It's not popping off, but it's doing alright. Good job. Proud of you. Thanks, man. So we get flasks to 145. Why are we stopping at 145? Because at that point we can go to Najatar and get the Abyssal Healing Potion. I see. We should probably be able to max this one out at 175, I reckon. Oh, I've only got enough materials to make 8 of these. What am I missing? A lot is the answer. What are you leveling alchemy for? Surely there can't be much gold making in it. No. As much as this was advertised as a big brain gold making stream, at the moment I'm just burning gold. Simply for my own desire to have everything completed in BFA before we get... There was a couple of professions that I still didn't have maxed out, and quite simply, I don't ever want to have to come back to BFA unless I absolutely have to when we get into Shadowlands. So I'm just trying to max out all of my professions right now. Yeah, it's basically burning gold, but it does mean that it's just from a completionist point of view that I've got everything done. There may become a time, because weird stuff happens, where some of it may be useful to still have. Probably not the case, if I'm honest, and not something I'd advise any or everybody doing, but it's realistically costing me like maybe 10k to level alchemy up to max right now. It's not a big amount of gold. I just like to have everything maxed out. I mean, you can see I've not done alchemy of Northrend or Outland on this dude, but I've ticked a few of the boxes, filled up a few of the boxes. I just like to have everything. I'm a bit of a completionist. That's the honest answer. And even if it costs me some gold to do it, then I'm willing to do it. But I need more herbs. God damn, I still need more herbs. I need anything that's... Have I got any Akunda's Bite anywhere? No, I don't. Have I got any of these other herbs anywhere else? Guild Bank. I've got herbs in the Guild Bank? Why have I got herbs on the Guild Bank for? Another completionist. Yeah, one of my favourite add-ons is All the Things, which is a big expense more than anything else, but, you know, needs must. Now, I was under the impression all of the herbs in here should be past expansion herbs, not BFA herbs. Maybe some have snuck into another tab somewhere. Hang on, what do we got here? No, that's old stuff. Oh, we got some Zenithid though, we'll take that. Oh, and some Siren's Pollen. Some sneaky herbs did make their way in there. Does that give us the ability to craft any more flasks? No, of course it doesn't. Right, auction house we go. We literally need 3 more skill points and then we can get over to Najatar. Is there anybody kicking about on a long boy? Want to buy a long boy? Somebody mount up, please. No, I'm going to have to go. Going to actually have to go to Stormwind, aren't I? Typical. There is always somebody standing by this post box on a long boy until I need them to be. And then they're not there. God damn. And yes, I'm a filthy scrub that doesn't have their long boy. I decided to buy 8 copies of Shadowlands instead, so I can do some multi-boxing in Shadowlands. Right in chat, sometimes it works. I could do. I'm not gonna pester people. What was it we needed? We needed If you learn engineering, don't you get the auction house by the scrapper? True. And actually, I do have a second profession slot, so yeah, that probably would have been smart. What do we need to craft some more of these then? Winter's Kiss. Let's just find whichever's the cheapest. Winter's Kiss, 1 gold 24. River Bud, 1 gold 36. Kunda's Bite is probably the cheapest. Yes, there we go. I don't know, 500, whatever. Boom. That'll do us. That's gonna get our. Make some of these then. 3 more of these and we should be good. 145. We can go to Najatar. That's the plan. Come on, flasks. I've actually probably got the rep to go and get the rank 3s on some of these as well. This dude's probably got some reputation with some people. Or maybe he doesn't. Okay, scrap that idea. Okay, 145, good. Now we can head over to Najatar. Oh, I've got a stray abyssal fragment kicking about. Geez, those are selling for 8 gold on my realm. 8 gold for a herb? Are you mad? That's crazy. No herb should be 8 gold right now. Not this late in the expansion. What's my ghost wolf linked to? I should probably be using it. Najatar, visit Najatar, blah 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 blah. Okay, sure. I was also hoping that I'd even unlocked Najatar in this character, but it appears I have, which is good. Is it you? Alchemy. Me. Go. Lovely. All the stuff. In small realms, gathering is still a gold mine. I imagine it probably is. It's just when you play on a reasonably large server, very quickly, prices like that get completely tanked. So abyssal healing potions we need to do. Hello. Oh, Sushi? You're a god. Avoiding the camera. Who what? Who what? Oh, because a minute ago she didn't want to be there. Thanks for lunch. Love you.
Dinner is on your time.
Dinner's on me, of course. Oh, boys and girls. Sushi again, yes. I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man. Right, we'll do a bit of multitasking. Let's get this on the go. We got the abyssal healing potion. When do we get the next big one? She's the god, or more like goddess. Yeah, I suppose let's get it right. 48, 49. At what point do we get the ability to make rank 2 of this? Squeeze the sushi for fish oil. Hey, true. Get some aromatic fish oil out of my sushi. It's a nice simple sushi box. I'll tease you all with it. Mmm. Sushi. Made fresh this morning. Love it. That's all good sushi should be. We're still making some more of these potions, I think. Just craft a whole bunch of them. 153, 154. Oh, now we've crossed the 150 mark. It's literally just our engineer that we need to get leveled up, and then we'll get that meta achievement for having every profession leveled. Oh crap, now I'm getting hungry. Yeah, sorry. Guys, find me a video to watch while we eat some food. Something that's stream friendly. We got rank 2 of this. Do we literally just do nothing but create these healing potions all the way to max? I reckon we probably do. I can't see any reason to craft anything else apart from these regular ass healing potions. 63, 64, 65. They're still orange. Why would I not continue to craft these? 70. I mean, there's literally no reason not to craft those. I mean, 6 is close, but like 2 is still better than 6. Last time I checked, at least. Okay. 5 more of those, maybe. Oh, now they've gone green even. Maybe a few more. 73, 74. Oh, the luck. Oh, the skills. Oh, one more. Whey, 175. Maxed out alchemy. Genius. Cost us. What do we think that cost us? Well, I took 100k out of the guild bank, and I've still got 95 of it left. I'm fine spending 5k. That's not a problem. Although we do need to arguably get some rank 3s on the go to really min-max stuff, but we'll see about that. Did you see the Hearthstone expansion announcement? It's short, but man, Darkmoon Faire is full of on gods confirmed. I've not seen the new Hearthstone expansion, no. I've not played Hearthstone for a long ass time. I can't remember the last time I played Hearthstone. Right, well there's alchemy done and dusted then. To the point where we can almost forget about it. Because at this point, it's donezo. There's no... I might level up some of the old stuff, but my main priority focus at the moment is just getting the current profession things out of the way. So, that should mean, if we look at our professions now, we are... Where is it? We are now 1 away, and it's just those goddamn engineers. Those goddamn engineers that are holding us back. Right, let's take another glance at the engineer then. What can we do? Firstly and foremost though, we need to we need to eat some sushi. But we should probably get a quick video to watch to occupy us whilst we do such. Now, I did see an interesting video that I wanted to watch pop up on my recommended tab for a quick and simple leveling guide. But in true fashion, I can't remember who it was by, and now it's not there anymore. Hot damn. I've been putting off leveling engineering for ages. Yeah, you and me both. You and me both. Of course I can't find the video I'm looking for. Student Albatross has been putting together a fast and cheap speed set. How to get a super fast and cheap speed set on the Shadowlands pre-patch. Maybe that's worth having a gander at. By the way, with the Legion mission table, you can AFK level with missions. Really? Really? Oh damn! If I could invent a new profession for Shadowlands, what would it be? Ooh, that's a thinker. A new profession for Shadowlands, what would it be? I don't know. It's difficult because you'd have to integrate it into the other professions in some way. That it would need to be fluid and make sense. If I'm honest, I would rather them not implement a new profession, and I'd rather them just fix the ones that are already broken. I know that's a real cop-out of an answer, but it's probably the truth. I can't think of anything specific that I would really like to see. Yeah, I can't think of anything specific. Let's where's let's take a look at student speed leveling video.
What up, boy?
Yeah, what up, boys? We hear you. Like odds on how long it takes student to tell us about his make this a bit bigger. Oh, I want the there we go. Good old YouTube scaling. I'm sure student won't mind us watching his video on stream. How to get super fast and cheap speed set in Shadowlands. Well, I knew his 50% off using code Shadowlands wouldn't take too long. I knew it wouldn't take too long. It's top of the description. GG student. I give it 7 seconds. 7 seconds before he talks about his Shadowlands book. 7 seconds. That's what I think. Let's see.
So welcome back to another video. So now in the pre-patch there is a shit ton of people farming, like more than ever it feels like. And one of the most common questions that I get asked these days is, student, what is your speed set? How do you move fast? Is speed sets nerfed? What is the speed set going to be in Shadowlands? So I decided
it's been more than 7 seconds.
About how you should make like a really simple speed set that will drastically increase your speed in pre-patch. I'm coming up with a new speed set guide for Shadowlands, but since everything is still subject to change and so on, I'm going to wait until Shadowlands is officially out, and then I'm going to make a complete video on the best speed set in Shadowlands.
Run out of wasabi.
The reason why people worry is basically due to the legendaries. The Legion legendaries that used to be absolutely insane, they no longer work, right? You guys can see that the equip effect is grayed out, so they're garbage. And when it comes to level, as you guys can see, I'm a level 45. It doesn't really matter. Like, you guys might as well just be level 50 now, since you don't have to be a low level to get the legendaries. However, this level 45 toon is still faster than my max level toon so far, so I haven't bothered leveling him up because the Halloween event farm that takes place in Draenor down here is best done on a 45. That's the only reason why I haven't leveled him. But level 50 druids, that's perfect. Don't have to worry about it. You can do this on your max level toon.
Do you have to be a druid though? That's the key.
The speed set right now, this simple speed set, because I wouldn't spend like an enormous amount of time to min-max your speed set in the pre-patch, because the expansion is coming out soonish, hopefully. So basically what you want to get is 3 pieces with Longstrider, right? As you can see, your movement speed is increased by 18% of your highest secondary rating up to 5%. So you want to get helmet, shoulder, and chest with the Longstrider trait. These are the same items that I obtained through
this
my
sounds
last
like
speed set video.
this already sounds like too much effort.
And besides from getting the 3 Longstriders, and obviously the Heart of Azeroth to go with it, so you could actually use the Azeroth traits, it's all about items with plus speed on, right? We're also going to go through another way of getting these items, as well as showing you guys how to find plus speed items. But basically, 3 items.
Can't you just find them on the auction house? Can't you just pick a bunch of greens
on your toon? So this speed set right now is not insane. You guys can see right here, I'm at 188.7% in cat form movement speed.
That's
But
almost epic mount speed,
I
though.
get way more because I could just replace the boots in the ring with items that actually gave me plus speed and get a weapon that actually works.
One of my Golden did a video saying those plus speed items suck.
Slightly, but it doesn't
Anything,
work. So
any bonus is a bonus.
Plus speed on it, and that way I would be at way above 200%. But together with the occasional proc of my trinket for 50 movement speed and the Windwalker, like the enchant on the weapon, I'm at way above 200%. And then I also use the food buff, the Bear Tatar, that increases my movement speed whenever I kill something. And then, obviously, you want to enchant your cloak with +2 speed. And you also want to have the movement speed gems in your gear. The Straddling Viridium and the Straddling Sage Agate. Those are the 2 gems you want. But in order to find items that gives you...
Did you see gems? Did he say gems or gems? I know he's Norwegian, but...
gems in your gear. The Straddling Viridium and
Is
the
that a meme?
Straddling Sage Agate. Those are the 2 gems you want. But in order to find items that gives you plus speed, we're going to look at this website right here. That is called theunderminejournal.com.
Incredible
You can't simply
website.
just go in the auction house and filter the items by plus speed. So you head over to theunderminejournal.com and then you just select your realm on this list, and you got to choose if you're EU or US. Select your realm, and then over on this right side of the screen, you guys can see that you can filter it by miner stats. So that's the one you want to click on.
Hey, that's
Once you
smart.
clicked on that one,
That's
you will
smart.
see all the items up on your auction house with the miner speed stat up. So also keep in mind that this one isn't live updated. As you can see, it updated 26 minutes ago. Next up,
Hey, that's clever. I like that.
minutes. So it updates once an hour. So sometimes when you look at, let's say, this robe, and you head over to the auction house and you search for this robe, it might be gone. Sometimes people have already bought it because it's been a while since it was updated. But basically, this allows you to go down to, for instance, speed leather, and then you can see there's an item.
I think it updates once an hour, though, so...
Freehold Jerkin of the Perilous. So that allows me to go over to the auction house, and then I can just search for the name of the chest, which was the Freehold Jerkin of Perilous, right? And then you got to click on it, and then you can see this one gives you plus speed. The levels, you got to be careful of the level. This is a scaled down one. It requires level 6. Horrible speed, right? But when you guys look on the website, you can, it says requires level 50 on him. But you pretty much have to check this item level behind here to see if that is accurate. And every time before you buy it, check what level it is because of scaling. Sometimes it's kind of buggy. But that is how you find out, like these boots, for instance, these are really good with a socket. I should buy these to replace my legendary boots. They got plus speed and a socket, so I can put the movement speed gem into the gear. And you do the same shit with, like, you scroll down and you have speed other. And this way you can find weapons with plus speed. You can find rings,
I'd have never thought of doing this. This is actually pretty smart.
That's how you can purchase plus speed items. And
I'd
if
have
you
just
guys look
spent
at the
hours
price
looking
of
on the
these
auction
items,
house.
You can buy a lot of them like really cheaply, like 250 gold. Like, you don't have to spend a lot of gold buying these items. But that is pretty much how you find them. However, I would advise all of you guys to get asteroid items way easier, and also plus speed items not using gold. If you have a max level tune, you might have some pearls laying around on one of your tunes, so you can
Sorry, I
pieces,
assumed it was probably
like
some sort of meme, but
or roll with a plus speed stat, so you don't have to actually buy any items, and they're also a higher item level. So basically, head over to Nasyatar. And with this currency right here, the prismatic mana pearl, you can buy
Benthic gear. Yes.
You can buy the, if I could only open up
Max
the vendor,
Benthic gear
we
is
go.
now. Maybe we'll find out.
Benthic pieces, and these are bind on account, so you can, even though your paladin has the currency, you can buy the items and send it over to your speeded druid, right? So that's what I did on the gloves because I've started on this tune, which has plus speed. So you can just roll these items until you get items with plus speed. You can also like this chest. This is a chest that I bought and it has the long strider trait. So I can go ahead and I can try to buy some shoulders, for instance. And as you guys can see,
aren't there some pieces of benthic gear that also give you a boost to speed? Not just as a tertiary stat, but also like just straight up the equip when you go faster. But is that then restricted only to when in Nazjatar? So it may not actually be beneficial. I can't remember.
gonna roll them. I'm not sure if these always roll with the same stats. Do they? Will I be able to get the doesn't matter which ones I pick. The long strider and all of them. Increase your versatility by 11 and speed, okay. The next one is long strider.
Yes, but only in zone.
Right.
Oh, okay, well then that
easy,
sucks.
Plus speed and long strider on the shoulders. So that is way easier than running around doing the quests and whatnot to get the Azeroth pieces that I had on my other druid. Because getting like one of these items for the Azeroth pieces, you just do like one world quest and you have enough pearls to get an Azeroth piece. And also some of the world quests gives you the Benthic armor that could roll speed. So keep that in mind whenever you do this. This tune is 180%, so not far off from my my low level. I just need to get like one more long strider piece and some trinkets, and he's going to be just as fast as my low level tune. And also enchants and gems, and he will beat him easily.
You said it again.
But that's pretty much it for this video. Hopefully this cleared up some of the things with the speed set and how easy and cheap you could actually acquire easily like 200 plus movement speed in cat form unbuffed.
That is pretty crazy.
So if you guys haven't already, you can still purchase my 0-10.
There it is. Told you. Told you it'd be there somewhere. And admittedly, I said 7 seconds. It's 9 minutes and 7 seconds. But either way.
10 million gold guide and get 50% off using the code Shadowlands for 50% off. And the guide will be constantly updated. Received an update on Sunday. And it will also be receiving updates in Shadowlands with like the new speed sets, new farms, and the whole shebang. But that's it for today's video.
Maybe I should buy his guide. Maybe we should buy Student's Guide and have a look at it. Obviously, I'm not going to open it up and look at it on stream. If you want that information, you should pick it up yourself. Support Student. But I'm sure there's some good, valuable information in there. GG, thanks Student for a good speed set video. There's some interesting stuff there actually. I'd not thought about using the Undermine journal for I've not thought about using the Undermine journal to like specifically search for speed sets. That's quite clever. I like that. And using just re-rolling Benthic tokens because they're just stupidly quick and easy to get nowadays is also pretty sensible. He bought tokens from selling the book, I guess. I doubt it. I doubt he he makes plenty enough gold in game as it is to not need to buy tokens. But, yes, good. Let me get rid of all of my my lunch paraphernalia, and then we'll get back to the show. Give me 2 minutes, guys. Oh my god. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Oh, it's just so beautiful. Oh, look at the glory. Wonderful looking donut. Oh my god. And I thought sushi for lunch was the pinnacle of phantasm. It's not even a word. I'm delirious. So beautiful. Alright. Where were we at? Oh yes, we needed our goddamn engineer to get to 150. I gotta eat a donut. Oh, it's good. Are we effing? Or have I just pissed everybody off and nobody wants to talk to me anymore? That's probably the case. Let's have a look. So we need we need those tokens, don't we? F. I don't want to use this much expulsum on these. What's going to be the cheapest one that we can use a couple of marks of honor on? F, and I want a wife like that. Yeah, she's a gem. Or a gem, you could say. Where are we at? Nah, these are all trash. We haven't got any tunes on the go either. Thought stuff we were a bit silent. What about this? We can make some of these. These will give us at least some skill points. These are not, I mean, they're expensive, but they're not ridiculous. What did the old WoW professions suggest we do at this point? Because, I mean, there's a few options I could do, but they all look quite expensive. This one looks pretty good, but it's going to require me to be... Jesus, to get rank 2, you have to be exalted. That is... You have to be exalted just to get rank 2. That is just violent. I mean, that's like a swift kick in the nuts, that is. Holy damn. Am I revered with the 7th Legion? Probably not. No. I don't even know who the 7th Legion are. Oh god. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm going to have to bite the bullet on one of these and just end up making something that's crazy expensive just to get skill points. Am I actually going to have to play my warrior, do we think, to level this up? I think we might. Oh my god, this donut is incredible. Probably getting jam everywhere. This is horrendous viewing. Do I think Inscription will be as hot as usual for the start of Shadowlands? Pretty much, yeah. A lot more competition than there was at the beginning of BFA. But yeah, it's going to be pretty hot. I did a deep dive on Inscription a couple of days ago. If you've not seen that video, check it out. I go through everything Inscription. It's quite a long one, it's about half an hour long. But I literally cover everything you could ever possibly need, so. Posted like literally 2 days ago. Once you've got one of each profession in Shadowlands, what would be good to get duplicates on? Is there, well, there's, I genuinely can't actually think of any reason to get a duplicate of any of the professions in Shadowlands. Because literally everything is bind on equip. There's virtually no time gating of materials. You could argue alchemy simply because of the alchemy you could argue. Hang on, gotta move the mic, might make some noise. Alchemy simply on the premise of it being a daily cooldown of Shadestone, but outside of that, pretty much not. There's really no reason to duplicate your professions at all. I recall having a daily cooldown on Dark Moonfair cards in the past. A long time in the past, definitely not now. Yeah, what would I duplicate profession wise? Let's run through them quickly in my head. Tailoring. There's nothing that's locked behind. You have to be 60 to get. Yeah, you're not going to be duplicating your professions based on anything that's in Shadowlands. It's entirely going to be for past expansion stuff. Stacks of engineers for daily cooldowns for your sky golems. A couple of alchemists so that you can do multiple 1 day cooldowns on past transmutes. Maybe a couple of blacksmiths, a couple of leatherworkers, a couple of tailors for the old Warlords of Draenor. I want to say Warlords of Draenor. What were they? The reborn weapons and that sort of stuff. If you still need them, if they still sell on your server. Not a huge reason to duplicate your professions anymore. Yeah, not a huge reason at all. What if they put the base legendary crafting on cooldown? I mean, if they did that, it would piss a lot of people off, considering it would. If you could only craft one per day, for example, it would take you 10 days to unlock rank 2. It would take you then 5 days to unlock rank 3, and then a further 5 days to unlock rank 4. I mean, they could do, but there's no real reason for them doing so. The way the base legendary items work is that you're unlikely to find many buyers for rank 2s, 3s and 4s until the subsequent weeks anyway. There's not really a huge rush to get to rank 4. There's a huge rush to unlock the base legendaries and start crafting them, but there's no rush to get them to rank 4 as quick as possible, because even if people buy a rank 4 base legendary item off you, they can't use it until the 4th week of the expansion anyway. So it's a bit odd. Yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on that one. But yes, let's actually get back to doing something. I've wasted a bunch of your time with eating. That's my bad. Let's get back to getting this skilled up. The argument stands that I might actually have to do some actual gameplay on this dude. I might need to look at leveling one of these up just to get some quicker and easier unlocks. The rank 3 unstable temporal time shifter is the best recipe to level engineering to 150, but you have to be exalted to get the rank 2 recipe. After you reach Exalted, you buy the rank 2. Rank 3 is a lot easier to get, so it drops inside the battle. It drops inside BOD. Well, I'm not Exalted, so that's not actually a goblin actually playing the game. Yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought? Reputation is not my friend on this character because I've literally not played him. I mean, look at his gear, for Christ's sake. He's item level 80. What's this battle pet route? If you complete the battle pet challenge, Nomagun, you can buy the schematic for the pet. Oh god, no. Marks of Honor. This part requires 6 Marks of Honor. We've got 3. Maybe we need some more Marks of Honor. Maybe we got to do some battlegrounds. Then we need a bunch of Expulsum, but then we do the unstable temporal time shifter things. This jazz. We craft a whole bunch of these to get from 110 to 125. Other things we can do, but it requires us to be revered with people, so that's a no-go. Then from 125 to 145, you buy rank 2 and rank 3 of the Sinister Combat's Discombobulator. Okay. Right, well it's these we need to craft then. We need to craft a bunch of these. What do we need? We need more monolite ore. Do I have any? Oh, I've got a whole bunch of it all over the place. Might just be easier to buy it though, considering I'm at an auction house. How many are we going to need of this? Let's just buy a couple of hundred. 200. That'll do. Make a bunch of these. $115. I'm item level 80 on my main. Oh, okay. You've got some work to do then. Oh, we're out of this insulating wire. Jesus, we need 20 each of it.
Good day to you.
How much of this stuff do we need? Let's just buy 250 of it. Whatever.
Smooth sailing. What can I do for you?
Goggles. Is goggles going to be cheaper to make? Hell to the no. Let's continue with these. See if we can get to 125. Why would you care about your item level now? You ain't changing. Ain't you changing all your gear literally the first couple of quests? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, 124. I'm missing one. God damn. Through my testing on the beta, by roughly level 56, you've changed almost all of your gear. So it basically boosting your item level now is just going to make those first few levels in Shadowlands a smoother, easier thing. Obviously, better gear, you just pew harder, and it's very easy. But in terms of my item level right now, it just means if I want to go out and do world quests and stuff, have just insta killing most things in the world is better. So. What item level do you get started on beta? If you pre-make a character, I think you start at item level 60, I want to say. I can't remember exactly, but it's pretty low. I plan to try and get my characters geared up to about item level 100 by the end of BFA, so that those first few levels in Shadowlands are just an absolute breeze and I can power through them. That's my plan, at least. We need monolite ore.
Safe passage to you.
Whoever's selling this monolite ore at the moment is going to be very happy to see I'm buying it all. I'm gonna go into Shadowlands with a Legion artifact. Well, that's dedication to not gearing up. I'll give you that much. Holy smoke!
Ahoy!
No, wrong button. Wrong button. Right, come on. We need one more skill point. There we go. 125. It says we should then go by the rank 2 and the rank 3 Sinister's Combat Discombobulator.
Keep the wind in your sails.
So now we need those marks of honor. Why am I so zoomed in? There's not a mailbox over here, is there? Oh, there is a mailbox out here. I actually need... I genuinely just need the marks of honor now. Where's the mailbox here? Am I being real stupid? Why can't I see the mailbox? Oh, it's on the other side of the building, that's why. Oops. Right. Let's get some marks of honor. We need 6 marks of honor. If I go inside, it'll be instant, won't it? I'm gonna have to do a bit of PvP. Gonna have to do it. Don't you have marks of honor on your other alts? No, I don't PvP. PvP's for PvPers. No, genuinely I don't. You're an engineer and you're looking for a mailbox. Yeah, professional streamer here. Like I said, do as I say, not as I do. Right. Now, yes, we face rolled in the last Temple of Hot Mogu. I have a sneaky suspicion that was an absolute fluke. I'm thinking just doing a random battleground by itself is probably a more reliable way to get me some, because even if we lose, I should get one, right? Don't you get 2 marks of honor for a win and 1 for a loss with random battlegrounds? I'm banking on not winning, that's basically what I'm saying. And Temple of Hot Mogu, we got 3 because we won, so let's also try and queue for that. And just see what happens. Gonna go stream sniping. You stream snipe all you like. Luckily, I'm at a position where my stream is nowhere near popular enough for stream sniping to be too much of an issue. What are we looking on wait times? About 3 minutes. 3 minutes is not too bad. I can live with 3 minutes. With 3 marks of honor, we need 6. Make sure you park your Brutosaur to help out. Yeah, park my Brutosaur. Yeah, because that's going to happen. God damn. What's going on the auction house then? Is there any recipes I can pick up on this dude? Filter usable only. Oh my god, there's loads of cheap stuff. Loads of cheap stuff. I genuinely have no idea why that's so cheap, but I'm buying it out. Insta buyout on that one. I think I've just snagged myself an absolute bargain. Pattern Living Dragon Scale Helm. Burning Crusade World Drop pattern. Regional sale average of 4,500 gold. Market value 26,000 gold. Regional market average 26,000 gold. I just snagged this for 9 gold. Bargain. Absolute bargain. There we go. Gold making when we don't even try. Absolute bargain. Right, let's do some more of that. We've got time to kill before these battlegrounds. Absolute bargain, boys and girls. Right. Oh no, we need to put it to usable because I don't want all of the trash. That was a mad one. Can I actually through... Oh, doesn't all the things have a auction? Oh, well, we'll do it through this anyway. We'll go browse. Oh, too late. Random battleground. Let's go. Oh, God, I hate this one. I mean, I'm well impressed with that. I've just snagged myself a bargain. Burning Crusade world drop patterns are annoying to farm as well, which is hence why they're so ridiculously expensive. This is going to be... This is an advantage of people... like leveling right now, that people are leveling in all the different zones. They're getting these world drop things. They have no idea what they're valued at. Somebody has put this on the auction house for 9 gold when they could give it to a vendor for 6 gold. Wow. Is the end item, is a living dragon scale helm even worth... What's the market price on one of those when it's at home? Living dragon scale helm. Boom! The actual craft itself, the living dragon scale helm, has a regional sale average of almost 10,000 gold. Obviously, it's a 0.1%, so I'm probably not actually ever going to craft it, but that's not the point. That's crazy. What's its crafted cost? A lot. Primal Nether's pretty cheap, but the Primal Lives are going to be expensive. Primal Mana. In fact, it's not actually that expensive to craft even. I could probably bang one of these out for less than 1,000 gold. Nice. Right, let's get PvP brain on. PvP brain, let's go. Jesus, we have a massive healer. Sure. Now, do we actually cap bases, or do we just fight in the middle like a noob? I say we just fight in the middle like a noob. It's gotta be the way. I think we've faced into a Russian pre-made as well, so this could be an absolute shit show. Especially if I don't have a pet out. Pro streamer. Oh my god, we're actually killing them. Oh no, I'm stuck. Kill my pet, god damn you. Kill the druid, kill the druid, kill the druid. Prevent the druid from doing druid things and we're all good. That's it. Back it up. Kill the druid, kill... There we go. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. It would be nice though if we had more than one tower. Chances of capping that? Negative. defend the centre. I'll get wrecked. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit out of my depths here. I'm dead. GG. Oh god. Did I actually escape that? I escaped it, but I might as well have died. Yeah, I'm dead. Well, we got 2 towers. 2 towers as a bonus. 2 towers, cap the flag, let's go do it again. Glad I could help. I am literally the worst PvP in history. Just stating. I'm here simply for marks of honour. No more, no less. My ability to be helpful is going to be limited, but... I do some pew-pews and we win. That's the plan. Pew-pews and we win. They're going to come this far, we just farm them. Go on, cap the flag. Thank you. Give it us back. Go on, somebody do flag things. Somebody do flag things. Do flag things. I defend. This is rank 1 gold making PvP. Go on, do flag things. Go back, defend mid. You can probably tell I have absolutely no idea what the hell I'm doing. Let's go help this dude out before he gets swarmed. Wow, he got deleted. Is this going to be another battleground we're going to win? Our alliance going to win again? Twice in a day? Oh, I'm way overextended. Way overextended. Retreat! Back the truck up. No, fuck off. I'm not getting attacked by you. Not out of choice. Do on with your constant trying to kill me business. Get out of town. Alright, rogue, stop doing rogue things. God damn. Right, well, it was good while it lasted. It was good while it lasted. Now they take the flag. Now they camp out. Now they win. We got played. We need Mage Tower back. Come on, this is ridiculous. Although their entire team is trying to take Mage Tower, so can we just sneaky the flag and get out of there? Cap some 3 points. Cyclone, get out of here. Back it up. Back it up. Alright, Rogue, you're doing rogue things, I get it. Duck and weave, duck and weave. Unnecessary movement is always what makes you win, and I'm dead. Right, where we are. Of course they've got the flag. Of course. Is this their healer? I can never tell. Stupid Russian names. I've got absolutely no chance. Oh, we'll just obliterate him then. 3 honor points. 3 honor points. Get wrecked. They don't appear to have a healer, so let's just go ham on one guy. There we go, he's dead. No, get out of town. Will you stop pulling me in? I'm not a fan of Warlocks. Say goodnight, Mr. Warlock. Ah, Rogue doing rogue things. No, thank you. Get on him. Right. Now let's get Mage Tower back. Come on, for the love of God. We can't lose this. Hey up, Druid. Get on the Druid. Oh, they've only got Death Knights now. Get wrecked. Can we get Mage Tower back now? Liz? Maybe, possibly? Maybe, possibly? Oh, am I going to get... oh, should I do it? Should I do it? No, there's nobody here. Right, well, if nobody's going to take it... let's go mid. Now let's go kill. Go kill. Screwy Rogue. Get shit on. Go like Bajira. Boom! What's all this about? Get a killing blow while under the effects of Berserker buff in Eye of the Storm. Yes! Professional PvPer. Rank 1 Goldmaking PvP. Oh shit, that was... ignore that. Please forget everything I said. Hello? Not good. Not good. Retreat! Cannot press buttons fast enough. Please die. Thank you. Probably taking Berserker buff. How am I not dead? Because I'm dead. Whew. Oh my god, this is actually quite close, you know. We've got 2 towers. Get the flag and then camp the fucking thing. Whoever gets the flag next wins. Oh dear. I can see it. It's mine. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Everybody knows hunters are amazing flag carriers. Right, we're on the Druid. On the Druid. Delete the Druid. Druid deleted. Go. Prevent Rogue doing rogue things. Essence font. Oh, why do we let the guy heal, for Christ's sake? Oh, boys, what's going on? Oh, they've got the flag. God damn. Right. If they cap it too soon... Is he going to cap it? He did cap it. Is that going to give us another opportunity to actually get the flag? I mean, I don't know much about PvP, but should he not have just held on to that flag? And then capped at the last minute? To force the win? Did they just throw the game? Let's get on that druid. Stop the druid from doing healing things. Yes, druid's down. I think they've won this, you know. No, we've got the flag. Are we going to steal this? I'm trying to get back to the towers. How many points do you get for capping the flag? We don't have any. We've only got the one tower. We need this tower. We can't let them have 3 towers, otherwise they definitely... This is really tight, you know. I don't know how this plays out still. Technically we're behind, but we've got the flag. Do we just go ham on Mage Tower and just hope for the best now? Oh, cool. So let's just pop off. Get Mage Tower and win? That's what I thought. We've got Mage Tower. Oh, boys, we won. We smoked them. I mean, by smoked them, I mean we're going to win by about 3 points right now. Yo, we beat them by 9 points. That's crazy. GG me with my killing blows. Well, that's something you don't expect to see. Me playing in a battleground, me playing as Alliance in a battleground, and me winning in a battleground. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Now, the question is, we got ourselves a Mark of Honour from winning. Do we get any in the chest? We got 2 Marks of Honour from winning. There's our 6 Marks of Honour. Cancel this. Fuck off. We're not doing any more of that business. We got our marks, boys. We're out of here. We are out of here. Send. Gumballs. 6 Marks of Honour. Merry Christmas. That is how you PvP like a boss. After me winning, you managed to mute yourself. Did I? I don't think I did. My stream's not muted. I wonder if OBS has a key binding for mute microphone. I wonder if that's what it is. That I keep pressing a key binding. OBS settings. Hotkeys. I don't have any hotkeys assigned. Anything. Especially not mute or unmute. I'm definitely not muted. Or if I am, it means my microphone's bust. Are you sure that you're not muted? Am I going to have to open my own stream just to test this now? Una momento. You still are, by the way. What? Have I broke my microphone? Hang on. Hang on. Cool, I hear you. You are fine. There we go. It's not me then. You and all your muted business. I'm being trolled again, aren't I? Fair enough. Oh boy, I've just had a quick look at some of the comments on my latest video. People do not believe that enchanting is broken. I've also spelt enchanting wrong in the thumbnail. I disagree with you. I think the system is great. They just need to tweak numbers of items to combine. Not every enchanter access epic items to disenchant day one. When you don't need dust combined to a greater material, that always works for me. No, you're not getting the point. There's no point of having 3 materials if you can combine them all into the same material for no cost. What's the problem with enchanting being easy for people to do? Why should it be so difficult or cost much money? Because that builds an economy. That's simply the point. Thanks for the video. I think it's clear from the other profession changes, also known as relics, the Blizzard has no interest in people making gold from professions. Rather, the design seems to be accessibility for anybody to pick up a profession, should be able to use it for themselves at a fairly low cost. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I've lit a fire under a few people, haven't I? For starters, actually. Let's address. Let's address the fact that my thumbnail was wrong. Nobody's pointed out the fact that my thumbnail is spelt wrong. Yeah, sure, go. Oh, yes, it does. Although the video's had 100% likes, with 16 likes, I definitely appear to have lit a fire under some people's ass. I mean, it was always going to be the case with a video saying that enchanting is broken. Some people are going to get butthurt by the fact that they don't care how the game plays, they just want everything for free. I was fully expecting that. Now the problem is changing that thumbnail, even though it's only a spelling in the thumbnail, is likely to crush the performance of the video, but whatever. Next level clickbait wording. No, it's really not. It's not. I mean, it's no way near clickbait. Clickbaiting would be you would never believe this totally gold cap with enchanting with this secret never seen before. I could have really turned on the clickbait if I wanted to. That's not even close to clickbait. Right, there we go. If a profession is too easy, it becomes less worthwhile to actually make gold with, meaning it's pointless. There needs to be a barrier for entry. Thumbs up, heart. You got it. Not every enchanter should have access to epic items to disenchant day one. But then why should every... Some people just don't get it. When you don't need dust combined to a greater material, that always works for me. Well, it doesn't always work for you because you can't do it in the current game. Okay, I'm gonna get butt hurt myself. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's concentrate on the stream. There's a difference between being compelled to click and being baited to click. Sometimes a fine line. Yes, very true. Clickbait is not clickbait if when you click on the video you get exactly what you expected. Mr. Beast is the prime example of this. For 99.999% of creators, using a title such as I Ubered somebody and gave them a Ferrari would be clickbait because most people wouldn't do it. Mr. Beast can do it and it's not considered clickbait because he does Uber them and then give them a Ferrari. It's only clickbait if it's not true. But yeah, people will still call it clickbait anyway. Right, what was the thing that we were trying to actually... Sinister Combats Discombobulator. That's the one. Words, English, go. This one? Probably. Sinister Combatants Discombobulator. It's annoying that I'm having to spend my marks of honour to level up something that's basically useless to me, but needs must. It's just the uncanny dude.
I offer service with a smile. Top-notch craftsmanship guaranteed.
That's only the uncanny stuff. Where's the dude that sells me the stuff that's not uncanny? Is it this dude?
You need something?
Yeah, maybe. Here we go. Sinister Combatants Discombobulator. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Sinister Combatants Discombobulator. It's going to then take it down from 6 expulsum down to 5. And then, okay, sure. And then I presume we get to buy rank 3 of that as well, do we? Maybe once we've learnt rank 2. Boom, that's a little bit cheaper. And now for 4, we buy the next rank. Sinister Combatants Discombobulator. That's the one. And if the clickbait is true, it's not really clickbait. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Well, if you're not baiting people into a false... What's the right wording of that? Yeah, by the definition of clickbait, it's only clickbait if you're enticing somebody to click on the video to then only not deliver on what you somewhat promised in the first place. I guess that's still a weird and wonderful way of describing it, but it's true. Right, now we need a lot of Storm Silver, a lot of Platinum, and a bunch of Expulsum, and then we're good to go with these. Platinum ore then. In chatting, new profession in Shadowlands. True. True. And chatting is broken. Can't believe nobody pointed that out. Out of, I mean, in fairness, it's only had a few hundred views so far. Out of nearly 300 people that have watched the video, nobody pointed out that my thumbnail was spelt wrong. But since X is broken is something people argue about, or rather it could be seen as an opinion. Some people think it's clickbait. It's up to them. I mean, I can't... I specifically said in that video that it's not game-breakingly level broken. It just feels really badly designed, and that's why it's broken. So I even cover it in the video. I don't care if people think it's clickbait. Where am I going? I'm going to buy some platinum ore. That's what I'm doing. Do I have any platinum ore? No, not really. Not really. 15 per. How many of these do you reckon we're going to have to craft to get to 50? Probably a lot of them. It's saying somewhere in the region of 20 of them. So I'm likely going to need, what is that, like 300 platinum? Boom. I'm also going to need some more storm silver then on that basis. I'm going to need a total of, by making 20 of them, I'm going to need a total of 500 storm silver. So I need, oh, fucking hell, who's bumped the price of this up, you wines. What am I going to need? I'm going to need a lot more. 445. Another 3 grand in the bin. And then I'm going to need the expulsum. Probably tide spray linen bracers is my my thought on that. Do we have lots of tide spray somewhere? Let's jump on our tailor. Honestly though, if a title riles people up enough to leave comments on the video, then I don't mind. It was a bit of a discussion piece in the first place. Oh snap, the click-through rate on that video is off the charts. Sorry, you guys don't care about my YouTube stats. I'm way too much of a stats person. Right, tide spray linen. Oh, not tide spray, lined linen. Tide spray linen, nice and cheap. Okay, right. Well, let's if that's the case, then let's make. We need how many expulsums did we need? Probably a lot. Let's go with creating, let's say 100 braces. That should do us to start with. Queue those up. Gathering. Me. Tailoring. Apparently no materials to gather. I like the sound of that. Does that mean I already have the materials? Cool. Let's just craft then. Apparently I've already got the materials. If that's the case, let's get ourselves to a mailbox so we can post them over straight away. They're going over to this dude. Alright, little bit of crafting. World of War crafting. For a few minutes at least. Now, although some people consider like creating expulsum to be a pain in the ass, it is quite simply the way that allows goblins to actually. I mean, if there are no, just to touch on a few of the things I've pointed out in the enchanting video, if there's no barrier to entry to anything ever, then everybody has free access to all of the professions, which shouldn't be true because a single character should only ever have 2 professions, and you should have, in theory, you should at least have to play that character somewhat actively to be able to get the best out of that profession. It goes along the same theory of saying, well, I don't want to play the game. I just want to have the best gear. It shouldn't be the case. Why is then that the case with professions? That you don't have to play a character. You could sit at level 50 and still have virtually maxed out Shadowlands professions. Why should that be the case? It doesn't make any sense to me. Morning, morning. Good to see you. Welcome back. You got your enchanting video, by the way, eventually. Posted this morning. It wasn't the enchanting deep dive that I think you're expecting. It was my public service announcement that Blizzard developers need to fix enchanting, because currently I've claimed it to be broken, but it's just dog shit. is the best way to describe it right now. Enchanting will pretty much be dead on arrival if it goes live in the way that it is right now, which is sad because enchanting has always been one of the more interesting professions. Like the strategy behind how you go about gaining your enchanting materials has always been quite a fun thing to play around with. Like, if I craft these items and then disenchant them, will I get these materials? How many of them will I get? All of that is going to be like literally straight in the pan if it goes live in the way that it is right now. But we need some expulsum for our engineer, so we're just doing a little bit of crafting. You went with the alchemy solution, thought you were going to recommend the rate tweak solution, but I hope they think about it at the very least. Yeah, I didn't really know which would be the better way. I mean, arguably there's a combination of both. But at the very least, I think that there should be a cost to conversion. But the reason that I think they might not implement a cost to conversion is because they've never really done that before. Look at something like, if you go back a few expansions, then there was the, what was it, the Eternals, so like Eternal Earth, Eternal Fire, that sort of stuff. You then had the crystallized versions, so 10, no, that's not being sent across, like 10 crystallized fire could be turned into 1 Eternal Fire, and you could turn that Eternal Fire into crystallized fire. Having items like that where there's no cost for conversion is okay, but only when crafted items need one or the other. There was no crafted items that needed crystallized fire and Eternal Fire, because there's no point in that, because they're in essence the same thing, just in a different shape. Enchanting, if you can convert everything into everything else, and the only materials that are used to craft any enchants are those materials, then you don't need 3 materials. It's pointless. The entire system is pointless. And it's incredibly badly designed. And yes, there's the time gating in terms of the fact that you have to grind a rep to be able to convert everything back down, but that could theoretically be done in a day. Instead of saying it needs 1 crystal in 3 dust, it just needs 12 dust. Oh, so you'd want to. The problem is the fact that there's there's no cost to conversion. You either need a cost to conversion, or you need some of the materials to not be convertible. Either or would work fine, but you can't have both. If you have both, you might as well just have enchanting mat. You don't need dust shards and crystals, you might as well just have enchanting gems. How many enchanting gems does this enchant take? Well, this enchant takes 12 enchanting gems. This enchant takes 3 enchanting gems. How dull and how boring is that? That is in essence what they've implemented. They've just disguised it across 3 different materials. 4 to 1 up, or then 1 to 2 down somewhat fixes it. Yeah, having that cost to conversion somewhat fixes it. Yes, I definitely agree. But I still don't believe that all of the materials should be able to be created into all of the materials. You need to break the chain somewhere to create, like, and the way that it's always been is that the epic item has always been the rare one, and that makes it's just obvious sense with how the game is played out. That an epic item should be rarer than a rare item, and a rare item should be rarer than an uncommon item. I mean, the hint is in the name there. Vendor reagent, go and sink it. Oh, please no. Please no. We don't. More vendor reagents is not necessary. No. Yes, it's probably viable, but just no. We've got enough vendor reagents for sure. I probably should turn on easy scrap. There we go. Can I fit all of these in the bags? Probably not. Let's just go scrap these ones for now then. Now, I can't remember how many expulsum we actually needed, but we'll see. Make a cooldown on the making of epic enchanting mats. Easy. Yeah, that's pretty much what I suggested in my video. Give alchemists a transmute to the, because I thought about that. We spoke yesterday that if you just take out the ability to craft up to the epic crystal, that would somewhat fix it. It would make the crystals always the premium crafting material. The difficulty then comes with just how the game works in terms of the first raid, the first patch of an expansion, epic items are incredibly rare. You can't craft any epic items. There is very few ways to actually obtain epic items, and any epic items you do gain, you're very much likely to wear rather than disenchant, which creates the problem that there will almost be too much scarcity for the crystal if you don't allow some conversion to it, because there just won't be epic items to disenchant. Hence why I thought, well, give it to an alchemist, make it a daily cooldown, make it a transmute, that they can then be at least temporarily the supplier of eternal crystals for the first patch. Then when we go into the next patch, or then when everybody starts having greater access to epic gear, then you start disenchanting the epic gear as an alternative way to get the crystals, and eventually it balances itself out. I mean, you could even give an enchanter the daily cooldown for creating it, but I was thinking that, well, that's what alchemists specialise in, transmuting one item into another, and it makes thematic sense for an alchemist to do it. There should be these links between the different professions. Every single profession shouldn't just be like in its own box. One profession should rely on another profession for some materials and vice versa. It is those links between things that creates the economy. Without those links between things, and without players needing the resources or the skills or expertise of other players, you end up with Warlords of Draenor, and you end up with garrisons again, which nobody wants. I'm not saying giving it to an alchemist is probably the most like silky solution to it, but it's one that seemed to make at least a reasonable amount of sense to me. How many expulsum have we got so far? Oh dear, only 11. I was hoping we'd have a few more than that. We might need to go a bit heavy on the braces still. Why am I doing this regular? Let's do it in TSM, it's much quicker. Is there even maybe like a add-ons, gumballs, world quest tracker, Drawn crafting's more thematic than an alchemist. Yeah, I'd say it works. I'd say it works. I'm not going to say I agree, but I'd say it would still work. Is there anything that gives expulsum? There is one that gives expulsum. What is it? I can't see what it is. Tide spray linen for 5 expulsum. Oh, hot diggity! That's what we want. 5 expulsum for 20 tide spray linen. Bargain. All day long. Have the tide spray linen. Boom. Bingo, bango, bongo. Cue all, go. Make Dawn Crafters craft an item that the enchanter then uses to make the crystal. Like some sort of like a... yeah, like a holding or something for the jar, I don't know. It literally would take, like, if the Blizzard developers sat down and, like, 2 or 3 of the developers put their heads together for 20 minutes, they'd probably come up with a ridiculously more elegant solution than what any of us could come up with, because that's their job, that's their profession, they get paid to do that. The fact is that they just haven't. The professions in Shadowlands they've copy and pasted a default set of professions, and then they've tweaked with a few numbers to try and make them work. There's maybe a day's worth of thought that's gone into the entire Shadowlands professions. I can virtually guarantee I've put more time into the Shadowlands professions than Blizzard have. It's not good, but I don't really know at this point what you can do. Right, so we should be able to make some... This is not what we were making. What was it that we were making? This one, the Sinister Combat Discombobulators. We need to make a bunch of these. Apparently we need to make 20 of them. That's then 80 expulsum. We've got 34. That's a shit show. Requires anvil. Isn't there an anvil in here somewhere? No, and I don't have the multi-tool thing. God damn. Right, let's go down here. Let's make a few of these. Oh, they're literally only 1 point per craft as well. Oh, this is painful. What am I doing with engineering and BFA? Simply leveling it for the purpose of leveling it. It's unlikely to make me much gold, but quite simply, I'm doing my best to complete BFA before I leave BFA. If you look at the professions, I am still missing this one. I need engineering to be 150 plus to get this achievement, and that's what I want to obtain. That's literally the entire reason I'm doing all of this. We need more expulsum. Simple. We need more expulsum. Let's send our Thusday linen back over to our tailor then. Send Miranda Thusday linen. Merry Christmas. You might as well have the others as well. So let's make some more. Make some more bracers. I'm surprised they didn't make a mount that involved every profession to make. That would be fun. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things they could do with professions to make them fun and interesting. They just don't. Are we going to be able to craft a whole bunch more braces? Thusday linen braces. Where's it gone? There it is. Let's go for 200. We're likely going to need some more expulsum on that character anyway. Queue those up. I have enough for 179. I need more Thusday linen then. Do I have any? I'm going to get it from alts apparently. Can I not just buy it off the auction house? I think I will. Or extend the preparation time to 1 month instead of 2 weeks. Oh, well, to fix something Blizzard will most likely sacrifice a raid tier for it. Well, that's true. What is with this expensive Thusday linen? Shocking behaviour. How much of it did I say I needed? I don't know, let's just buy 1,000, I don't care. When you scrap, do you get expulsum 100% of the time? No, it's roughly a 1 in 6. Roughly 1 in 6. Right, while we're doing some crafting, I've got to take a quick bathroom break, guys. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes. Alrighty. The ratio for one expulsum is 6.6 items. Yeah, I always keep the number 1 to 6 is the ratio I keep in my head. It seems to be there or thereabouts. Dog cam, soon, TM. There's no dog in here right now. Both the dogs are downstairs. Oh, I love Pancake. What a name. Love it. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Hope you're enjoying. Alrighty. Send some of these over. We may finally get our engineering in a good spot. Whoa, no, no, I didn't want to send the imbued netherweave bag. Stupid game. Oh well. How many bags are we still going to... Oh, Jesus, we're literally only halfway through them. Holy smoke. Well, this is World of Warcraft. So, we're going to do some crafting. What I really want to make sure, though, is everybody has liked today's video. That's the important thing. You guys have not liked this video. This was today's discussion on enchanting and how in the Shadowlands beta, in my opinion, and I state the word opinion pretty strongly there, it's broken. You guys all need to go like that video. So what's up with alchemy in Shadowlands? Not that interesting even with all the new potions. It's getting there. I mean, yes, alchemy's got the potions. Yes, alchemy's got the flasks. But it's another thing. Alchemy is a profession. How do I describe this in a the way that people use alchemy is they create large quantity. They're like Walmart. They create a lot of everything, and they make like tiny amounts of profit on every single item that they sell, but they sell a lot of items, and so they make a lot of profit. That's very similar to how alchemy works. Potions are usually really cheap to craft, but you're likely to sell them in large quantities. Somebody might come along and buy 200 potions off you in one go for a week's worth of raiding and mythic pluses and whatever. So your alchemy is one of those professions where it relies on small margins, small profits, but your ability to sell lots. The way that is sort of constructed is that recipes were behind either rep grinds to get them in the first place. Even if you get the recipe, then there was different ranks to those recipes, and as you rank up those recipes, it reduces the material costs. So it gives people gives an advantage to those people that go out of their way to maximize their profession. Now, unfortunately, alchemy is such a popular profession that it usually gets to the point where unless you min-max the profession, you can't make any profit with it. Which is a balancing act that I think Blizzard should address. The big problem, though, in Shadowlands is there's none of that. There's no rep grinds, there's no ranks. Everybody who levels alchemy will have instant access to the exact same potions and flasks at the exact same prices as anybody else. And it's going to mean competition is even stiffer on alchemy, and all that does is it crushes the prices and the profit even smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. I think it's almost video worthy to do something that sort of talks about how complexity creates value and worth, Video idea. How giving everybody everything makes everything worthless. People need to see. They either need to put in time and effort to level something up, or they shouldn't have access to it. Does that make sense? I'm not sure. We need to come up with a good title for this. What? We'll notepad this out. So if we're going to do a video based on how complexity and scarcity in professions creates value or worth, what do we title this? Professions need barriers. That's not how you spell barriers. Professions need, I don't know. The best recipes should be rep locked. Ranks for efficiency. I like, but it shouldn't be time gated in any way. True. I really wish we had something like Expulsum. Expulsum was very good for BFA. Wouldn't you be going over basic supply demand curve? True. I see some people just want the easy life from comments on your enchanting vid. Yeah, you know what I mean? And don't care about profits or don't understand that complexity creates profit opportunity. Well, that's what I was thinking. That basically what Ruraz just said there basically sums up quite nicely. But that's I need to condense everything you just said in that entire paragraph into a catchy title for a video. No Expulsum. Expulsum's good for the game. Expulsum has been the only thing that has kept professions relevant in BFA. Before we had Expulsum, we had obviously the quests that you needed to complete to get the patterns and things back in Legion. We also had the Obliterum, that was a cool little mechanic that basically Blizzard took what they'd designed with Obliterum and built Expulsum off the back of it. Then fix Expulsum, make it account bound. Don't need to. You should be doing it on that character. It doesn't need to be account bound. Soulbound is perfectly acceptable. It's that annoyance that creates the value in it. If it was account bound, people would just have an account, constantly doing it in the background, and then they'd send the Expulsum to their main character for crafting. Nope, I disagree with Expulsum being soulbound. Disagree with it being account bound, sorry. I think it being soulbound was a good decision, and I'm glad that Blizzard kept it that way. It's these, to be honest though, I know I'm fully aware of that. It's these opinions that create conflict in the comments section on videos. So I need to be very careful that if I make a video about it, that I structure it as a discussion piece rather than a hit piece. So what you're saying is comfort is making Shadowlands professions useless. Somewhat, yeah. People would end up dual boxing just simply for that. Yeah, if you could get Expulsum crafted on one character that you could then send to another, you guarantee you'd have people running a second account just scrapping all day long. All day long. Comfort is making Shadowlands professions useless. That's a good starting point. I'm going to take that as a starting point. I'm going to work on it. Comfort is make it. It's still too wordy, but it's getting there. It's a discussion around pandering to simplicity and accessibility, which can lead to... oh, jeez. Yeah. That's it. The race to the bottom is a... I like that. That's a phrase I like as well. Race to the bottom. Which character am I meant to be on? This one. Doesn't matter if Expulsum is soulbound or not. If you have two characters, you can make Tidesway linen braces on one and then send it to the other and scrap. Yes, but it's requiring active play of both of your characters if you're doing that. Like exactly what I'm having to do now. I'm making the braces on my tailor, but I'm still having to send them to my main character and scrap them on my main character to be able to get the Expulsum I need on this character. If you could do the whole process of gaining Expulsum on an entirely separate character and then just send the Expulsum to your main character, that's not a benefit. That would dramatically kill the value of Expulsum almost instantly. The inconvenience of having to scrap them on the character that needs them is key to this. Simplicity drives a race to the bottom. World of Comfort Craft. So it's more to annoy people with gatherers who do the 5+ Expulsum quest. Yeah, true. Here we go. Here's a title for you. What do we think of this one? Makes it personal. Why you won't make gold in Shadowlands. People are going to be, what? Why won't I make gold in Shadowlands? And then you tell them why they won't make gold in Shadowlands. I mean, it's sure as shit going to piss a few people off, though. Fat bait. That bait. Why crafting won't make you gold in Shadowlands? That's yeah. Why? I suppose yeah. Why crafting? No, but that dilutes the audience instantly. If you say, because you could put crafting, you could put farming, you could put flipping. Every time you put something there, it dilutes it. Why you won't make gold in Shadowlands? The reason you... In the video, you should compare margins on items with low barrier to entries versus high to demonstrate the point. So we would look at something like Uncanny Gear's got to be the... Uncanny Gear's got to be the go-to item to demonstrate that, surely. The fact that if you actually break down the crafting cost of Uncanny Gear compared to what it is selling for, the margin on it is pretty good. Uncanny Gear versus something that doesn't... It's difficult because what in the game currently doesn't have any barrier to entry, but still sells in enough of a... Uncanny Gear versus... I'd say something like potions, but you've still got ranks for potions. You've got Silas. You've got a whole bunch of things. That potions doesn't... Potions doesn't have that high of a barrier to entry. True. It's still got things ranked off though. Gems might not be a bad one, but the art of prospecting is the barrier to entry for gems. I'm trying to think of something that you literally take raw materials, scrolls, glyphs, anything with inscription though is a bit of a funny one because you have to mill first, and the milling is the barrier to entry. That'll be the argument there. But milling is the barrier to entry. So inscription is not really. What could we? I'd compare a crafted transmog piece, one that's vendor bought versus a rare drop from a boss. That's a good comparison. Yeah, one that's. I think your comment on Warlords of Draenor economy garrisons versus BFA was a good point. The difficulty with me using Warlords of Draenor's economy as an example is probably 50% of the player base never played Warlords of Draenor, so it's instantly unrelatable. It needs to be something in BFA. We'll come back to that in a minute. I'll do some thinking while I do some scrapping. Let's multitask. Why can't I? What's going on? Why can't? Oh, we'll just get rid of some of these then. Oh god damn. Let's get rid of what's something cheap I can. Oh, some of these bombs. I don't need the bombs. Go. So let's look at the. I know it's difficult. Let's focus on taking the BFA crafting system and compare it with Shadowlands. Give ideas on how to make it better. Yeah. So we've got. What are. How the fucking hell do you spell barriers? My brain's gone dumb. It's IER, isn't it? Yeah, what are entry barriers? So we've got. It's not like English is my first and only language or anything, leave me alone. What are entry barriers? Rep grinds. Annoy. I mean, all of it annoys people, but we have rep grinds, we have ranks, we have world drops, conversions, e.g. milling, prospecting, build the wall. Rep grinds, ranks, world drops, time gating. That's sort of a passive barrier to entry. Time gating, or just story, quest / story gating. Content. We've got world drops being one, but obviously that then leads you the items to be farmable. You'd have like content locked, e.g. raid boss drops. Complexity for calculating returns. Ooh, I like that one. Weekly rewards falls under the category of time gating. Oh, flying. I like that one. Yes, it is. I guess farm ability. So that could include things like, e.g., flying or mounted. What is this? This isn't a word. Farm ability. It's probably not a word to begin with, but you know what I mean. Time gating. What was I going to put in here? Weekly quests, daily quests. Oh, currency requirements. Currencies. Marks of honor. For example. I mean, literally, we were doing that today. I mean, that you usually will find that currencies link into ranks in some way. That you use the currency to buy the ranks, but arguably it could just be a currency to buy the pattern in the first place. So there's, I mean, that's pretty much most of the. Let's make this look at least somewhat uniform. Content locked behind. Content locked. Story questing gating, time gating, weekly quests, daily quests, milling, prospecting. Have I missed anything out? Milling, prospecting. That's probably most of it, isn't it? That's probably most of it. So if we look at all of these in terms of actual barriers to entry, how many actually apply to Shadowlands professions? So, typing skills gated. Fuck you. But yes, transmuting, I suppose, is transmuting is kind of a conversion, and it's also somewhat a time gating if it's on a cooldown. Time gating also includes like daily cooldown. Yeah, some of them have like a cross between, but that they're realistically the most. BFA and Legion. So how many of these apply in BFA and Legion in relation to? Well, let's do this. Let's go BFA. Let's go Shadowlands. BFA has rep grinds. Yes. BFA has ranks. Yes. Does BFA have world drop or somewhat farmable stuff? This is obviously all profession based. I don't think it does have any world drops, does it? There's no world drop patterns, I don't think. Or rather, somebody might know. Oh, glyphs, yeah, true. For the mounts, yeah, the engineering mount recipe is a dungeon drop. Okay. So yeah, yes, BFA does, yes. Are there conversions? Obviously, yes. Let's, can you guys see this on stream? You can, yeah. Bring this out. Is there anything that's time gated? Well, there's ranks that are locked. Ranks are locked behind daily quests, and world quests. Is there any story? Well, there is, I suppose, because you've got like Najatar, for example. You can't unlock Najatar stuff until you've unlocked Najatar. You can't do that. I mean, there is some barrier to entry at least on that side of things. Content locked raid boss drops, well, absolutely, because you need to actively be doing the raids to get the items to then be able to even craft the next level up stuff. So absolutely. Is there anything? Farmability was some sort of a thing. True. And currencies. True. Now let's look at which ones of these actually apply to professions in Shadowlands. Are there rep grinds in Shadowlands? Yes, there are rep grinds. Are there ranks? No. Maybe I should make these a yes and a no, because I don't have a symbol for a tick. Boom. Ranks, no. Are there any world drop or farmable in Shadowlands? Not directly world drop. There are things you buy them with currencies. There are currency ones you buy. They're also then linked behind a rep grind. There's no world drops. Conversions, you do have stuff. Obviously, herbalism is basically still the same. Is there anything that's time gated to weekly quests, daily quests, world quests regarding professions? No. Is there anything that's locked behind story? Is there anything locked behind story? You could argue the base legendary items are locked behind story. Because you have to at least be 60, you have to get to... Oh, one thing we entirely missed out. Simply level requirements. BFA, there was level requirements, and in Shadowlands there's level requirements, yes. Are there any crafts that are Covenant specific? Nope. Don't legendary crafts have ranks? Not in terms of it being a barrier to entry. Yes, there are ranks, but you gain the ranks by just simply crafting them in themselves. So it's not. I guess you could argue it's a barrier to entry, but it's not in quite the same way that we're sort of talking about now. Having to do a dungeon to get rank 3 on Anchorweed. Yeah, that would fall under like content locked. Like either raid boss drops or dungeon drops, that sort of thing. Oh yeah, true. How do we categorize like expulsum? Scrapping, scrapping, or I mean, it kind of falls under conversion, I guess. Scrapping. We'll put scrapping in there. Is there any story or quest gated? Somewhat, because of the legendary items. Content locked. Does anything drop from raid bosses? Add profession interdependency as a barrier. Ooh. So yes, one profession relying on another. Interdependency is too big of a word for a stream. Synergy. Nah, synergy doesn't really... I'm not putting interdependency, that's ridiculous. Profession links. Do you require one profession to level another? Yes, I guess you do. Is there anything content locked raid boss drops? We're going to ignore the Vantis rune because that doesn't count. For the most part, no. Farmability, not really an issue. There's not really any farmability barriers to entry in the same fashion as there is in BFA. Although, what is the farmability barrier to entry in BFA even? In terms of, like, specifically in terms of professions, that's what we got to remember. Well, that's what I've got to remember. There was no, oh, was there? I can't remember. At least there's not in, there's not in Shadowlands. As a scribe, I want to sell Vantus runes, but can't unless I go raiding. That is a barrier. Yeah, that would fall under like content locked. But Vantus runes is such a specific example. It applies tenfold more so in BFA than it does in Shadowlands. Can't fly unless you have achieving for the purpose of farming. True. But at least as we go into Shadowlands, it's not really a thing because nobody can fly. Everybody is restricted to mounting, so it's an equal playing field. It's not a barrier to entry because there's no alternative. Like, you either do it through mounted or you do it through mounted. Once flying is unlocked, yes, it becomes a barrier to entry for the purpose of farming, but when we go into Shadowlands, that's not the case. But I think that in itself just sort of emphasises, I suppose what we, with that said, we need to sort of define why entry barriers are a good thing. Because of course this high, medium, low, none might be better for classification than yes or no. Yeah, possibly, you're probably right there. Because obviously this whole argument falls apart if you don't believe that barrier for entries are a good thing in the first place. You need to set forward a good argument to why entry barriers are or why entry barriers matter. That's a much better way of describing it. We still need something up here. Keep thinking, people. But why entry barriers matter? This is the difficult thing. Good thing for who? Good for goblins in the case you're making. Yeah. What if I look at this from the viewpoint of a raider? Yeah, but the entire reason professions are in the game is to add that extra level of complexity to a game. Good thing for who? Good for goblins is the case that you're making. That's very true. That's very true. What we need to really focus on is why having these barriers for entry are good for the game. Arguably it'd be good for everybody. Means that raiding is actually something a person is committed to. Good for the game as if you consider ranking professions equals more efficiency. Yeah. Yeah. This is why this is a really hard topic to succinctly put an argument forward against, because there's just so many variables. Everybody has a different opinion on it. Because you could make the argument that it's good for the economy. But the fact of that, of even if you say it's good for the economy, well, some people will argue that, well, we don't need an economy in a game. And then that opens up a whole new topic of conversation. You have to, gonna need some PowerPoint for this one. Yeah, it's an odd one. I'm not sure how I'm going to actually craft this into a video. Well, yeah, it's difficult to make an argument without creating a new topic of conversation. You have to try and stick to universally agreed upon points. Because as soon as you diverge from universally agreed points, you're just introducing more arguments to the original argument. You're not fixing anything. I've run out of water. GG. What is uncanny gear versus blank? We were trying to come up with an example of saying that, right, well, uncanny gear has a barrier to entry in terms of expulsum, and you can actively pinpoint that there is considerably more profit on the average piece of uncanny gear sold than there is on something else. We need that something else where there isn't a barrier to entry and there's no profit on it, to show to be a good example of why having these barriers to entry are good. But that then still is very much from the point of view of a gold maker. With a title like this, though, the whole topic of conversation is directed at people that are trying to make gold. You're not, because raiders aren't trying to make gold. Raiders are trying to kill bosses. I don't know. I think I genuinely think that I'm thinking too deep on this one. I think I need to take a break on that one and maybe come back to it, because I'm no longer am I getting to a constructive place. Complexity creates challenges to craft, which leads to scarcity. Scarcity creates opportunities for goblins to exploit, as the average player is too lazy to overcome these barriers. Direct quote that thing. Yoink. I can't use the word exploit though, because people will instantly pick up on the word exploit. Scarcity creates opportunity for goblins to leverage. Leverage. Oh, yes. The average player is unlikely to overcome the barriers. Complexity creates challenges to craft, which leads to scarcity. Scarcity creates opportunities for goblins to leverage. Average player is unlikely to overcome the barriers. This creates a flowing economy. Does it though? Does it though? This creates does it create a flow? Lots of raiders think about gold. I'm a raiding guild GM and I'm always thinking about costs. Top end guilds are forced to think about gold and gold efficiency. Ah. I suppose, yeah, that's probably true. This is what happens when you haven't been in a raiding guild for a few expansions. You forget these things. I don't think I've actively raided since Wrath of the Lich King. I think it does create a flowing economy. Oh, hang on, that's an M. The top guilds have officers who are solely responsible for the gold trading side of things. I mean, it's the well, what's the saying? Money makes the world go round. Is probably still true in a game like World of Warcraft. If you take out, but hypothetically, if you took out the economy, would that just solve? Are these people who are officers in guilds who are solely responsible for the gold and trading side of things? Does that, would taking out all of the barriers for entry make their position easier or harder? This creates a flowing economy is a pretty ambiguous statement. Okay, I agree. Yeah, we're trying to pinpoint things, not be ambiguous. True. That's why there's videos like, can you buy world first? Oh, I suppose, true. Crafters and raiders both seek the challenge of solving complex and evolving situations and obtaining a reward for their efforts. Well, that's true. If everything's given to you, there's no reward for doing it. If guilds didn't have to kill mythic bosses to get mythic loot, would they still want mythic loot? I mean, a lot of them argue that they're not there for loot in the first place. They're there for the difficulty and the challenge. But the barriers for entry, are likely remember the fuckfest on Warlords. Yep. Okay, I think I'm getting somewhere. Barriers for entry, if all barriers are removed, so is the challenge and you're implying that the challenge is fun. If all barriers are removed, so is the challenge, which is the challenge of which is the fun in itself. This is where I need to use an example again, isn't it? We need to look at like the Mythic Raider as another example. Mythic Raider, if Mythic Raiders, Jesus, I can't type with a microphone in my way. If Mythic Raiders, this you can't use that because Mythic Raiders raid for different reasons. Oh my god, it makes the reward meaningless. It's also a mental thing. How hard is something to make, and should I spend my time making it, or just is buying it going to be faster? Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. It makes the reward meaningless. If all barriers are removed, so is the challenge. Frequently, it at large, the challenge is part of the fun. Mythic raiders kill mythic bosses for the challenge. Mythic raiders kill mythic bosses for the challenge. Mythic raiders kill mythic bosses for the challenge, and obviously for the loots. Gold, goblins. Oh Jesus, I'm really getting stuck in this now. Let me read the chat for a minute. If barriers are removed, wouldn't that reduce the value of the time spent collecting, crafting, etc., which would mean that producing those items becomes more scarce? Potentially, yes. I like how there are crafting recipes in Molten Core. They should never be soulbound. This way Mythic Raiders could sell those recipes. That's true. It's more about a question of economics than challenges or fun. With no barriers, the market is commoditized. With those with the most time and who are willing to accept the lowest margins win. It's a race to the bottom. Succinct and to the point. I like it. I like it. Oh, you know how you can really win over an audience? Is you can tell... Okay, this is cheeky. This is cheeky, but it will absolutely go across like a basket of warm muffins. How do I phrase this? How do I phrase this? It's simply on the premise that if you remove all of the barriers to entry, you're almost forcing upon a pay-to-win mentality. And if you link this to a pay-to-win system, you guarantee that people will agree with you instantly, because nobody likes pay-to-win. Or is that me just trying to put a spin on it that's not totally true? I'm not sure. Without barrier to entry, whoever multi-boxes wins. Yeah, that is me shoehorning stuff. Yeah, I think you're right. That's it. Let's blame it on the multi-boxes again. Oh, damn. Alright, well, I think we're getting somewhere. I know, I'm quite sure that I'm literally just... I'm butchering this whole thing at the moment, but challenge is mentally engaging, stimulates the individual's brain. There are also social rewards for their peers. Ooh, that's a nice phrase. That's a nice phrase. I think this is something I need to put like a little bit more thought. I'm not going to bang this out in a video, just in a quick 10-minute record it in one go kind of video. This might be something a bit more constructive, a bit more of a hero piece, as they say. Shadowlands best multi-boxing expansion. We could really go hard on multi-boxes if we wanted to. Why Blizzard wants more multi-boxes? It's funny because I multi-box and I don't care. Right, well, I need to put a little bit more thought into this, but unfortunately our time of streaming today has come towards an end. I have to give a big shout out and a big thank you to anybody that's helped and supported today. There's been a lot of input to this that's been highly appreciative. I think we've probably put together the basis here for a very strong video. So big shout out to all of you that have helped. Thank you very much. Definitely appreciate it. Blizzard is pushing for multi-boxing. You know what the thumbnail will be? The thumbnail will be the Bobby Kotick sat there at his computer with 8 multi-box accounts on his computer. Even Bobby Kotick multi-boxes. That's the title. You can make the argument that people gravitate towards the simplest, easiest form of goal making because it's the simplest to understand. Raw goal / herb farming, for example. Yeah, I mean, that I think is a separate topic for conversation. I've wanted to go off the rails on that one a few times. But yeah. Anyway, I am going to have to call it there. Thank you very much for all of your input today. As I said earlier in the stream, some of you may not have caught it. I will throw this out as a tweet later on today. There will be no scheduled stream tomorrow. It's going to be a bit annoying. It's going to be the first day I've missed my my stream schedule for a month or so now. But I've got a real life appointment I need to attend tomorrow afternoon, which is going to limit my stream. I may possibly do a stream in the evening tomorrow, but if not, I apologise. We'll be back on Friday for our regular scheduled streams, so you may have to occupy yourselves for a while. But yes, save this. This is definitely a strong video idea that we can work on. So guys, thanks for today. Enjoy the rest of your day. Happy goal making, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.